Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Hopefully, everybody had a good Thursday. Uh-oh. OBS may crash, just a heads up. Griffin knows the flight logs more than anyone on the internet. That's right, man. I had frequent flyer miles. Abso-fucking-lutely. Stephen Hawking. Yeah, that dude's creepy, man. I've never liked him. Did you hear Trump was mentioned? Yeah, as somebody who didn't do anything. It was like basically they asked if they ever saw him, you know, engaging with anyone. They said, nope, never saw him on the island. So, which is what we already knew. Trump never went on the island. The people who went on the island are the guilty ones. So, I don't know, man. He flew on Epstein's plane once from Florida to New York. And that's about it. And then also kicked Epstein out of his Mar-a-Lago golf club because of complaints he received. So yeah, if Trump was being blackmailed by Epstein, why the fuck would he kick him out of his golf club? Like, that makes no sense. That doesn't add up because Epstein would be walking all over him, you know? He could do whatever he fucking wanted. The whole Epstein thing is crazy. Which, if you thought it was real for so many years, people would have called you crazy, but now it's like commonly accepted knowledge. It's kind of funny.
There's no turning back. You sure you're ready, Vale? Make sure you all got everything you need.
Wait, do I need to buy stuff?
Come on, let's get this show on the road. I finally found Vanille again, and I'll be...
Is there something here I'm supposed to do? Why did they ask if I'm ready to go? The fuck? Because, like, all there is like a normal fucking shop. That's it.
We take off, there's no turn.
Can we watch the new synthetic man? Yeah, we can probably check it out.
This baby back here is
What
a
is it?
Psycom vessel. It'll deliver you to the Palamecia.
Oh, we're cargo now?
A parting gift to our rotting government. Take those Psycom guys apart.
And we're supposed to take on
best
all of
and
them?
worst games?
I
Yeah, we
think
can
the whole
watch it.
division's on board.
I don't care how many lackeys they've got.
Bring them on.
Hopefully
Vanille's in
Spider
there.
Mid's on there.
I'm sure she's fine. Vanille's tougher than I could ever be.
Cunt Inspection Agency
Are you
too.
scared?
Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
I got Trey Paying 2, a real game
But I'll be
unlike
okay.
modern Goy Slot. Nice, man.
Because
Yeah, I've heard good things about that. I played the demo of it. I haven't played the full
and
release
Fang.
yet.
We're all in this mess. We gotta stick together.
Right. Enough with the bonding. It's go time.
What do you mean, this guy?
Did I watch Colt's new video? No, I don't hate myself.
We didn't expect to see you here in person, Your Eminence.
Big dick ballin', dude.
This crisis threatens the entirety of Cocoon, my child. You agree that standing at the fore...
Dude,
is a
look, he got his nails
charge.
did, bro. What the fuck?
Wholeheartedly.
It also affords a splendid view of the impending execution.
Jesus Christ, man.
What's the holdup?
This guy's balling.
Verifying identification code. You let me land this bird or I'll crash her into your ass.
Oh, shit. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Code verified. You're free to dock. About damn time.
Yeah.
All clear. Welcome aboard.
Whoa, dude. Degeneration of 10. React to... What is this?
So recently I made a video.
She responded. Oh my god, dude. She texted back. That's sweet. I'm happy for you, Generation. And let's see. IX Spartan with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
Code red, repeat. Code red. Attention all crew, this is not a drill. Code red.
All right. Let's tear him up.
We're here for Vanille and Saz. Stay focused.
Hell yeah, dude.
You looking at me? Thanks. Nothing personal.
Cuck Eastwood hasn't uploaded in 6 days. What is he hyping 2024 for? I don't know, man. This is Xbox's year, dude.
play.
No kidding. So where to?
Right up there.
Right. Yo, I have a ton of CP. Holy shit. Alright. We gotta get rid of all the CP, guys, before the feds show up. Oh. No CP. Rip. I think it's weird that Hope is a fucking caster, basically. And he doesn't have a single fucking melee attack in this entire fucking game and has that stupid fucking boomerang. I don't know if they entirely thought that through. Aw, shit, man. Bees take a CP left. Oh, actually. Let's see. Let's see how that works.
I'll make short work of you.
I sell it with the 5. We'll check it out, man. Appreciate it. No Chinese psyops? Yep. It's a Twitter post. Looks like it's from yeah, Drama Alert. Let's see it in the URL.
Nothing I can't handle.
Yeah, making an Xbox more powerful than the PS5 Pro is your next generation console is like a fucking given. That's kind of a mistake in my opinion.
Thank you.
It's not the move I would make, that's for sure. Dude, they're straight up bullying him.
Eat this!
Thanks.
Honestly, I love how they made full commando animations for Vanille and Hope, characters that don't get those roles again until the end of the game, and who you won't make commando over Lightning Fang. It's exactly. I mean, you know, maybe it's the attention to detail that we should appreciate, but yeah, it is kind of funny. What's wrong with her looking skinny, bro? Osky Wasky with the 5. Any chance we can watch this later? It's really short, I promise. Oh, is that sarcasm? Let me see.
Any day now.
I beg to differ.
Yep, we can watch that. Where is my fucking video? There we go. Alright. There we go. Shit, man. We definitely can check it out.
Some asshole named Griffin. He's a government agent of some kind.
I saw her with the 5. Look at his profile picture. Alright, yeah. We'll, pull it up. I'll get it queued. Oh, yeah, no, this shit's wild. The fucking trans shooter or whatever, yeah. Yup. Another one. What a shock. Another mentally stable individual. May 1st burst with the 2. The Steam version of New World Order Wars works on deck. Nice, man. Yeah, I picked it up. I think yesterday it came out, right? Holy shit, man. Not just trans, but a furry and a brony. I wouldn't be shocked if he had CP either. I mean, of course, I mean... Crystalarium points, or whatever the fuck this shit's called. Crystarium points, right?
Something bad's waiting for us.
Yeah, bad bitch. Hell yeah.
Won't be going back that way.
Have you seen the mostly negative reviews on Steam? For what?
See that?
Let's go.
Don't go getting blown away now.
Oh, Starfield? Yeah, 26% or some shit like that. It's horrible. Anybody defending that game looks like a fucking fool at this point. biggest fan base of Bethesda games has turned on fucking Bethesda over Starfield. That's damning enough at this point. The fanboys need to take the blinders off. That game is a fucking disaster. The amazing Lucas is making a Spider-Man game. He's gonna get sued into fucking oblivion by Disney, so good for him. Ooh, nice.
You know what to do.
Too bad there are no achievements. I don't really care about Steam achievements. They don't give you anything. Steam achievements are so empty and bland.
Target's a target.
I was hyped for midfield and Spider Slop too, but then Griffin played them and it ruined them for me. Glad I could be there to help. May 1st burst with the 2. Oh wait, no, I read that again. Cunt Inspection Agency with the 5. Thank you for your service. I'm gonna play the Final Fantasy XIII trilogy on my Series S. The games look fun to play while I wait for Rebirth. Yeah, they're really fun, man. I love the 13 trilogy personally. I think the hate for them is way fucking overblown.
Gaming.
They're pretty solid. What final mission traumatized me?
New strategy.
I think he has a resurrection ability, right? Does he not? I thought he did.
Thanks.
Oh, the Spider... Dude, that Spider-Man 2 final mission fucking sucked. That shit was horrible. That is one of the most unfun boss fights I've ever done in my entire life. That shit was miserable. It was just so boring. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIII definitely needed a dead open world that wasn't even fun to explore. I agree. Would have made the game actually good. Alright. These are giving a lot of CP, bro. Don't do it, Lightning. You have so much to live for.
We've got ships parked here. Maybe we can use them.
Dude, I'm still pissed off she has her Lassie mark on her titties and we never got to see it.
Nothing I can't handle.
Yeah, there's a way to cheese the time limit in Final Fantasy XIII Lightning Returns. You have to use this item that's pretty easily farmable. If you look it up, there's a way to do it. It's not like 100% foolproof, but it adds like a dramatic amount of more time to your playthrough if you do it. But it's not difficult. I don't remember what it is. It's like a consumable item you can pop and it like freezes the timer basically for like an hour or something.
Thank you. This'll be fun. New strategy.
Is Lightning a lesbian? I never played this game and Twitter has too many... No, she's not. There's a rumor that Vanille is, but I don't believe that either. See, I saw there with the 5. Not sure if you can show this one. Here, let me show it real quick. If so, I'll queue it up. What a fat bitch shaking her titties. I should be able to. I think I should be able to. Unless you see like actual nips, I don't think. Even then, I don't think. Usually titties don't get you in trouble on YouTube. You may just get age restricted. Carter with the 2 started Final Fantasy XIII, first Final Fantasy game. I'm enjoying it. Nice, man. Yeah, this game gets a lot of fucking hate for no reason, in my opinion. Like, people just hated the linear, and it's like, well, bro, like, nowadays a linear game is so much more appealing to me than a fucking, you know, forced, you know, shitty slop open world game where you're doing literally nothing for like 80% of it. But people just obsess over stupid shit nowadays, unfortunately. And are like, oh my god, it needs an open world. Why does it need an open world? Because I want to do a bunch of worthless shit that I don't want to actually do anyway. But because, you know, it's open, I'm going to do it. Like, open world games where the open world actually contributes something, like Skyrim, Oblivion, Far Cry 3, what's another good example of an open world game? Witcher 3. There's not many. Elden Ring had a good open world, but there's very few games that do open worlds right. Most of them are just trash. Did you guys hear about all the white women freaking out over the Starbucks cups? Apparently there's Starbucks cups that are reselling for like $200 or some shit. It's wild. Yeah, they did like a partnership with Stanley Cup or whatever fucking cup company. And yeah, it's like crazy. They had like 30 per Starbucks. And they sold out within like 2 minutes everywhere. They had people lining up like 5 hours before. People wonder why they're like fucking broke, bro. It's like... Fucking what? Who is spending? I don't know, man. A cup, really? Like, I mean, I guess I could see if it was something like actually special. It's just a pink cup that says Starbucks on the side, but it's like literally the same as every single other cup that's not pink.
Keep the enemy off balance. Nothing personal. Steady now. Thanks. Thank you. Target's a target. Change of plan.
Oh, she's dead.
Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan.
Y'all see the Series S toaster? Yeah, I did see that shit. Microsoft will do anything except release good games, bro. Real talk. Let's see. Doom Boom with the 2. You see the video of the man pouncing on the judge? Yup, that guy is fucked, man. That's like a serious felony. That shit's wild. Like, he's gonna go to prison for probably like a decade or some shit like that. That's like a serious fucking felony. Especially because it happened in court. Am I going the wrong way? Let's see. Fem Tango with the 5. Turns out Mike Klum is making a DSP documentary. He's the person with the boogie one. Yeah, I don't know what he's going to add to a DSP documentary that hasn't already been said. Because it's not like DSP is going to let him show up at his house. I don't know. I didn't really think the Boogie documentary was that good, in all honesty. It wasn't really anything new. But, I don't know. Maybe it'll turn out good. But I just don't really know what else he's going to cover aside from what's already been said. Because Phil's not going to give him access. Genocide King Revive with the 5. Would you buy a Hyperkin Xenon? It's basically a 360 controller for Series X for $50. I'm currently playing Dante's and maybe. Depends on the quality. I mean, I have like original. I have like an original fucking 360 controller. I don't know. I guess I could buy one and see if like the quality is the same. Yeah, I'm fine with it being wired only. I don't like wireless controllers. If I had the option to buy like official Xbox controllers wired instead of wireless, I would, but they don't sell them anymore. It's unfortunate. I don't like wireless controllers. I'd rather just plug it in and forget about it and not have to constantly worry about if it's charged and shit like that, or if I have a cable long enough or things like that. So I prefer wired controllers.
Let's get this over with. Keep a cool head.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is I don't sit, like, 30 feet back from my console, so if I just had, like, a 10-foot long cable with a wired controller, I'd be fine. If anything, I'd prefer that.
Out of my way!
But they just don't make them anymore. It's annoying. I know Microsoft does it because they have that contract with Duracell where they get paid for every single console controller they sell. Fuck. Like every single wireless controller that Microsoft sells, Duracell pays them to keep batteries relevant. It's pretty fucking wild. Let's see. U generation with D5. What's this?
Saz?
Rich Campbell files $3.6 million defamation lawsuit against sexual assault allegation. Good for him, man. Good for fucking him, dude.
Enough. Is enough.
Hopefully he takes everything those fucking bitches have. Bill Herb with the 5. I do not like them younger. Just clarifying. Also, when I said I went to Florida Keys last night, it was an Epstein joke.
Why can't I do it?
Okay. Gotcha.
I got no reason to keep living.
Rape Island.
I can't even kill you.
Claus Mystery with the 50. Fun fact about my family, many of the men that supported ruining my mom's career was a gay black American. This gay black American has no father. Well, technically he does. And Claus Mystery with the 20. He also drunk Starbucks like a complete moron. Yeah, I don't... Dude, anybody that drinks Starbucks is a subhuman. I'll say that.
You should be proud.
Oh, yeah.
Your son's a hero. The boy who saved Cocoon. We'll erect a memorial in Eden.
Oh, there's something
crystal
erect.
on display.
A memorial? He's a little boy!
As the son of a pulseless sea, he would have lived in shame and misery. Isn't it better he be treated with reverence as a monument to sacrifice? The next time your eyes open will be the last.
Yeah, I think I would have came, honestly. It would have been all over at that point.
That's my line. I'm the one who lied to everyone.
Forget it.
I would have busted so hard I would have blown a hole in my
If I
shorts.
just told the truth.
Now. I've been thinking.
No, I've never had a
You
wet
woke up from
dream.
being
Like, I've never woken up with fucking, you know, soggy
That
underwear,
means
if that's
now
what
you
you're
wake up
asking.
one day too, right?
No, I have not.
What was it like? I mean, how did it happen? You were done with your focus, right?
I was chosen. I was made into a Lassie to fight against Cocoon. It happened back on Grand Pulse, hundreds of years ago. We finished our focus, and we fell into a long crystal sleep.
Oh, shit. Yo, aim that camera down a little bit. Come on, bruh. Boo.
Bang! We woke up. on Cocoon. To the start of a new focus. Fang? She'd forgotten everything. And for me, just the thought of hurting people again. It was too much. So I lied. I played dumb. Said I'd lost my memory. I wanted to escape my fate as a lessee. And ever since then, I've been running away from it.
You saw Fang's nipple! Oh my god.
Block our way, you die!
How brown was it?
You trying to get him angry?
Yeah, I thought maybe they'd run. There's been enough blood spilled.
You thought they'd run? Let me refresh your memory. Those soldiers think they're protecting Cocoon from Lassie. The Fal'Cie have them all brainwashed.
Fal'Cie? I have had it.
They're shaped like, at least she doesn't have salami nips.
Attention all crew, code green, repeat, code green, security forces.
That's the other thing I
standby.
don't like about
Hostile
big titty
forces on
bitches
board,
is when they
code
have
green.
like the massive fucking salami nips, bro. I can't do that. That's just kind of gross.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just not a fucking milk jug fan, personally. What's wrong, Eye Saddler? You don't want to put a little metal in your mouth with the pierced nipples? Yeah, I don't mind it. That shit's gross. The only piercings I'm cool with is like a couple ears and like a couple piercings on the ear and then maybe a belly button ring. That's about it, bro. That's all I can do. Aside from that, it just gets weird. Like lip rings, tongue piercing, nose. No thank you. Nipples. That's gross. Damn, Griffin, you're very conservative, at least in ear piercing. I don't mind ear piercings. Just as long as they're not like those nasty-ass gauges. If she's got like 3 or 4 earrings, or like piercings per ear, then I don't really care. But if she's got like gauges and shit like that, hell nah. Oh my god, a female combatant, and she has her skin exposed. Please don't simp, please don't simp. Must not simp.
Chain Thank you. This'll be fun. Thanks.
Talk about timing, Griffin playing this shit and DSP re-uploading his lost playthrough. Oh, really? That's funny. At least he has good taste when it comes to Final Fantasy videos. Dude said black guy and tax evasion. Hey man, tax evasion's based. I have nothing but respect for people who evade taxes.
Change of plan. You looking at me? Thanks.
Final Fantasy 13 sucks. I can't enjoy it because it's turn-based. Well, your generation, a lot of women can't enjoy you because you're too short. But, in my Juan with the one. Oh, great.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You looking at me? Time for another approach.
Die, woman.
Thank you.
Griffin's gonna pull wings and say, ban anyone who's poor? I agree, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Wings was on point for that. The New World Orders game is like probably like 30, 45 minutes if you don't suck. It's just like a quick little platformer.
You asked for it.
When are we getting another Shadow of Mordor game? Probably never, because that studio's working on fucking Wonder Woman right now. Which should be a fucking crime.
Keep a cool head.
Oh my god, hi Britt. How are you doing today? Well, that was a waste of time to go out there. Oh, shit. Well, it looks like I'm getting some more CP. I guess this is a farming spot. Damn, it takes so much to level up now. Isn't CP illegal? Only if you get caught.
Time for another approach.
Oh, of course Hope dies.
Come on then. Keep the enemy off balance. Eat this.
I've never actually played Lost Odyssey, so I don't know, but I like Final Fantasy XIII a lot, so I don't know if I would like that more or less. Fuck it, let's just get the CP, bro. Yeah, Hope's doing his part.
Let's get this over with. Keep a cool head.
Yeah, I own Lost Odyssey. I've just never played it. That game's like, what, 80 hours or something? It's long. It is not a brief game by any stretch of the imagination. I do know that. Ooh, 2 Dami Mommies. Let's go. Yeah, Xbox 360 had a lot of really good, like, JRPGs early in the generation. They had Lost Odyssey, Last Remnant, I think it was, Blue Dragon. They had a bunch of Atlas games. Like, they had a ton of Japanese support. But then the 360 flopped, and then, you know, the Japanese devs were like, yeah, we don't want to release games that nobody's playing. Yeah, dude, the 360 never takes off in Japan. It's unfortunate, because it's like, that could have kept going, but... Yep, the Japanese are very fickle when it comes to supporting their native developers.
can win if we stay focused.
Yeah, there was also that weird game called Magna Carta on there too that has like the big titty girl on the cover art. I remember that. I remember seeing that in GameStop. Oh shit, man. Damn.
No.
Fucking Hope went down. Hope is always the weakest link, man.
Keep your mind on the battle. Keep the enemy off balance.
The alarm is annoying to listen. I kind of just have zoned it out at this point, to be honest. I didn't even notice it was going until you mentioned it.
Change of plan. Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance. Didn't even break a sweat.
There we go. Easy. Oh, thank God. X or fucking HP boosts. Yeah, I have Final Fantasy Lightning cards. I do. Okay, I can't put snow in yet. Unfortunate.
Let's get this over with.
New Generation with the 5. Also about the guy suing the chick who said he sexually assaulted her. She never went to the police and waited a year before coming out about it? Yeah, that's fake as fuck, then. Lying ass bitch. Hopefully he takes all of her fucking money and she's like bankrupt for the rest of her life.
Steady now.
Thanks.
This will be fun.
New strategy. This will be fun.
Thank you.
plan. Time for another approach.
There we go.
Change of plan. This'll be fun. Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach. Change of plan. This'll be fun. Time for another approach. This'll be fun. This'll be fun. Thank you. Keep the enemy off balance.
There we go. Nice! 5 stars, dude! There we go. I'm basically a pro. So I don't know how you guys would feel about this, but since Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming out soon, should I play through whatever it is, remake on PS5? What do you guys think? The 50% sale is just over? On what?
worth the effort.
God damn, man, they sure do love throwing a fuckload of enemies at you. How would it hurt the game to have Aerith die in a game that everybody already knows Aerith dies? I think it'd be great if they didn't kill her, but, you know, it wouldn't be surprising if they did. It's already been established that it happens in the main game. So.
New strategy. You know what to do.
I think it'd be a great twist if they killed off Tifa. That way, Aerith, my beloved, can survive. I think it'd be cool if they take the remake in a different direction than the original plot, so... I'm not one of these people that's like, oh my god, it's a remake, it needs to stay the exact fucking same. Nice. 5 stars, dude. They call me Gordon Ramsay the way I'm cooking these motherfuckers.
On your toes.
Let me get some rolls. The siren is so loud. I can turn it down a little bit. It's not that loud. I don't know why y'all are bitching about it. My headphones are louder than the audio coming through on the stream, so I don't know. I can't relate. It's not that bad. Oh, heal yourself, you fucking retard.
Keep a cool head.
Thanks.
Keep a cool head.
This shit easy, bro. You can cheese the fuck out of this battle system.
New strategy.
Yeah, I really wish I could swap Fang out for Snow, just because Snow has so much more health. It's actually pretty ridiculous. He has like double the health of Fang, and they're like technically the same class.
Attention all crew, code green. Repeat, code green. Security forces stand by. Hostile forces on board, code green.
Get up! You're being moved. On your feet, scum! You too!
Alright, time to split. Not run. There's a difference.
Gotcha.
Hell yeah, dude.
Let's go.
Vanille's so quirky and cool, dude. She would totally be my girlfriend.
Do I deserve to escape?
What? You'd rather die?
What?
Because that's gotta scare you. Scares me. Scares me so much, I think I might die of fright. So, I push myself to live even harder. I can just imagine Dodge laughing at me talking this nonsense. Right now, I'd do anything to see that smile.
We'd like to see Griffin simp for Aerith. Y'all ain't ready for that, bro. That's my main bitch in the Final Fantasy series. I thought you liked Cloud. Oh yeah, dude, especially when he dresses up like a twink. Oh, I don't know how I can control myself when he's on screen. Yeah, right now, Chocofro has more health than fucking Fang does. Yeah, if you think Tifa is better than Aerith, then you have a literal fucking primate brain. You're like, ooga booga big titty. You're basically a subhuman, is what I'm trying to say. Like, you're not fully evolved. Griffin likes basic bitches? I do, man. I like normal chicks. I like normal looking girls. I'm sorry. Guilty. Dude, I don't want to pull a Tifa. I would rather pull an Aerith. I like girls with like the athletic build, slim, and have like light brown hair. That shit is perfecto. Oh, the fucking feds. Yeah, an old man will show you how it's done. Don't worry, little girl. I'll teach you how it works. I don't know, dude. I'm just not into big titties. Like, I think a C cup is, like, perfect size. Anything bigger kind of gets into the realm of, not really a fan. I'm not a big titty guy. I don't hate Tifa, that's the thing. I just like Aerith better. I'll show you how to make it feel good.
Watch and learn, kid.
Those moans, that's right. They don't make games like this anymore, guys.
Watch and learn, kid. You got this, Vanille. Not bad. Watch and learn, kid.
Griffin's the type of guy to say they don't make games like this anymore. Pretty much, man. I told y'all, I'm a fucking boomer at this point. I'm sitting back in my rocking chair on my front porch, just shouting at the kids, saying they don't know how good they got it. Back in my day, we didn't have none of that fancy shit. You know.
Follow the old man's lead. Thanks, Vanille. You got this, Vanille. Watch and learn, kid.
How long can you mute someone for 20 minutes? What are the options? You can do 10, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you could do 10 and 5, but I don't really want to have to manage it. So I guess 15 minutes.
This thing's gonna keep us out.
Dude, I ain't getting shit for CP from these enemies.
Code purple. I repeat, code purple. Security breach. All units on alert. Code purple.
Looks like we ain't the only ones cleaning house. Could be Lucy.
Could be Fang. Come on, let's hurry.
Let's go get rescued.
No, not this time. For once in my life, I am going to save her.
Oh shit.
Alright, now you're talking. Let's go.
Zongzina with the 30. If you're putting on videos tonight, could you react to the White Bowser story from Kiwi Tapes? It's pretty amusing. Shy of an hour. Let me see. Maybe. I mean, if I can put it on 2x, then we can probably watch it.
Means we're doing our job. Making a lot of SciComm guys nervous.
Who are they fighting?
Anil.
Let's hurry it up. Anil's waiting.
There's not even time to catch your breath.
Let's see. Claw's Mystery with the 50. Stop talking about women's rights and talk about women's wrongs. Women can't do anything wrong, dude. Shut the fuck up. You hateful fucking racist fucking bigot. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast. Oski Woski with the 269. God tier line. Agreed, man.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
And Disney Aviation Roller Coaster Enthusiast 2019 with the 2. We should... Wait. We should furry season like deer season? I agree, man. Treat them like they want to be treated, right? And Emmanuel with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Hardly worth the effort.
Also, Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Disgusting. Oh shit, I can't fight that. Can't fight that? Uh-oh. Yeah, you gotta run past these, right? Oh, 3 of them? Holy shit. Alright, fuck.
New strategy.
Keep a cool head.
You asked for it.
Damn, this is ass, dude. Holy shit. Three of these fuckers is hard to manage. Once I can get rid of this one. There we go. Am I buying an Aerith body pillow? Well, I already have one. This game doesn't run well on PC. It's a terrible PC port. Alright, there we go. Holy shit, man. I have, what, 4 more chapters? But the final chapters, I'm pretty sure, is short. If I remember correct. There we go. Shit, man. Alright, I'll take it. Damn, man. That was long. Three of those fuckers ain't no joke.
Back me up.
Dude, what the fuck is retarded ass Hope doing? Little fucking dipshit. Didn't heal once. Oh my god. That motherfucker is bad.
Nothing I can't handle. Thank you.
There we go. So, Rat Kicker Sam with the 149.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, that bank account's looking cheeks, bro. And iSaddler with the 5. Funny how PSN notifies me that I was kicked out of the top 100 in Final Fantasy 16 arcade mode. Totally unacceptable. That's cool that it actually tracks your ranking and lets you know, though. I don't think any other console I've seen does that. It's interesting. Oh shit. Fuck. Nope. I can't do this. Can I damage these yet? Alright, I can kill these now. There we go.
Guess green means go?
Yeah, I do not really want to do another triple battle with that. Wow, I have a lot of CP. Holy shit. Nice. It sucks I can't sub in Snow, though, because he's so much better than Fang, bruh. See, 04 Alphatron with the 2. I got called for jury duty. I'm voting not guilty. Base, man. He didn't do nothing. Don't let the white man keep him down. I probably should have gone and fought some more, but oh well.
Colonel, we've lost the intruders.
I saw it with a 2. Watch Switch 2 eat Xbox's booty. Oh, it definitely will. The Switch is killing the fucking Xbox right now, like 3-1 in sales, so it's still holding up with the PS5 pretty well as well, too. The Switch is a fucking monster, bro.
They're on the weather deck, starboard side.
Make it rain.
He immediately assumed he's black, bro. Well, it's like a 50% chance. I am a data scientist, guys. I go with the statistically most likely probability.
How is that? What's going on?
Yeah, facts are racist. My bad, guys. I forgot. We believe in truth over facts. Oh, I forgot to use my CP. Shit. That's right, little lady. Let me show you how it's done.
We got this, Vanille.
lead. The old man still got it.
That's right. I still think that's weak as fuck that one of his voice lines was literally "That's right." Turn around, bitch. I want to fuck you. Aw, he turned around again? That's right, little lady. Let me show you how it's done. Who wins, Cloud or Lightning in a fight? Definitely Lightning, dude. That's easy. Like, that's not even a comparison. Lightning is basically a god, almost. Technically. I am. Oh, that's right. I need to use my CP.
This, Vanille.
And we're dead. Yeah, I was like having a hard time beating that. Well, not really a hard time, but I was just able to beat it with the other characters. So I don't know if Saz and Neil can handle this. Unless I get a preemptive strike. How many do I have? Fuck. Shit. God damn it.
We got this, Vanille.
I need to get that preemptive strike. There's no way I can do it without that. Did I get it? Nope. I don't think so. Nope. Is there even anything up there? No. Fucking shit, how did they detect me? Suck my fucking taint, bruh. There ain't no way. How did they fucking see me? All their fucking backs were turned. Got it.
Watch and learn, kid. Didn't even have to ask.
Don't give up!
Thanks, Vanille.
Shit, man. Alright, let's see. Boost myself a little bit.
Follow the old man's lead. Watch and learn, kid. We got this, Vanille. Follow the old man's lead. We got this, Vanille.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, he doesn't get his shell back. That's nice. Oh, never mind. Fuck! I spoke too soon. I was like, oh, that's sweet. He doesn't get his shell back. Nope. No such luck.
Watch and learn, kid. You got this, Vanille.
There we go. Now it's a wrap.
Wisdom does come with age.
Oh, he is so corny. Yeah, and so does experience, little girl. I'll teach you how to take it like a pro.
Didn't even have to ask. Thanks, Vanille. Didn't even have to ask. How about some of this?
There we go. I'm playing with one foot, that's right. Vanille's moans are making it too much for me to handle. I can't sneak up on him. Dude, any video calling someone a racist unironically is fucking cancer, to be honest. Like, those videos are never actually good. They're always just some fucking cringe virtue signaling type shit.
We got this, Vanille.
People who act oh so righteous on the internet are typically pretty corny. Well, I saw that you're either lying or you're lying, dude, because all people are racist.
Watch and learn, kid.
I don't think DSP is doing a documentary. I think someone's doing a documentary on Phil.
Watch and learn, kid. We got this, Vanille. Watch and learn, kid. We got this, Vanille. Follow the old man's lead. Watch and learn, kid. We got this, Vanille.
Jesus, man. Why was that taking so long? That other one was nowhere near that bad.
Well, isn't this great?
Oh my god, dude. I thought it was actually going to make me fight two of them at once.
We got this, Vanille. Follow the old man's lead.
Watch and learn, kid.
There we go. There we go. Why would you watch a YouTube live stream out in public with no earbuds on? Are you really one of those people? You one of those people that just blasts audio out of their phone with no regard for anyone else around you? That's disgusting, bro. Kill yourself.
Yeah, it's stopping. And we're decelerating. They up to something?
I don't suppose it could just be, I don't know, good luck?
That looks a lot more like bad luck.
You got a point.
Not to me. That we can do something about.
Yeah, that looks like CP, bro. Looks good to me.
Let's turn the tables. Hey, feet stop working?
Alright, I guess I'll stop here for tonight. Yeah, I would never watch YouTube without fucking headphones in. I don't know, bro. I would never put YouTube on in public while not having like earbuds or headphones in. It's just way too much for me. Ain't no way, bro. Alright, let's see. Where is YouTube? There it is. Okay. Alright, let's do these tweets first. And then get those out of the way. We'll do videos. What do you want, dog? Chill out, dude. Oh my god. Bro, this dog is fucking annoying. Alright, so I can close out of those. Shit. Alright, so where's my chat? There it is. So you generation with the 5, listen to, no, it's 6 minutes. If it was short, maybe, but I'm not listening to music, I'm just sitting here. You generation with the 5 again. What is this shit? Knitter? Oh my god, bro, I said it. Alright. There we go. Yeah, my grandma was a knitter. Bro, I could make that so much more edgy, but I'm not going to. Holy shit, yeah. Oh my god, bruh. No, I'm not. That's way too dark. That's too much for YouTube, bro. I can't do it. Nah. If I was on like fucking Kick or some shit like that, I could probably get away with it, but not on YouTube. Alright, so I don't know what the fuck this is about. So, rare Ubisoft W. A 1060, a 7-year-old entry-level GPU is good for 4K 60 ultra settings and the new Prince of It's a fucking side scroller. Dude, like a fucking cell phone could run that game at 4K 60. How is that a rare Ubisoft W? Are they actually about to pull off the impossible and give us a redemption arc that... Oh my god. Bro, is he actually holding out hope for a fucking female lead Star Wars game in 2024? Dear lord, especially from fucking Ubislop. Oh my god. Yeah, that's some fucking just... That's some hopium, bro. Alright, so this is from iSiler.
How you been?
I've been good. What about you?
I've been great. I like your big ass titties.
Thanks.
Those fuckers are huge. Can they slap them around a little bit? Okay.
They actually got some pretty good.
Are those double F's right there? What are those fucking things?
Triple D's.
Triple D's.
Gross.
How you been?
That's just like not even attractive to me at that point. That shit ugly. Fucking massive ass titties like that are just not attractive whatsoever. That is not a butterface, dude. Nothing about her is attractive. Yeah, that probably is what Brett looks like, real talk. I could see it. Alright, so Stephen Hawking, allegedly on Jeffrey Epstein's island. Oh my god.
Wipe me down. Wipe me down.
Oh my god. It's sad but true, dude. It's so sad, but it's actually true. It's probably what was going on. This cripple ass was probably getting licked and shit by a bunch of fucking, you know, kids. Ugh. So let's see. Breaking, Perry High School shooter identified. This is allegedly his TikTok account, which was already scrubbed. What a shock. They do that whenever it's a leftist. He posted this picture before the shooting from the school bathroom. He appears to be part of the LGBT community with the flag in his bio. In another post, he put hashtag gender fluid. Yeah, you probably like drinking cum, bro. In another video, he acted out shooting exchange. Obviously a broken, mentally ill person. Yeah, with a fucking anime profile picture. And apparently he's a furry and a brony, too. So, you know. Absolute winner in life, man. But, you know. They're not doing anything wrong, dude. They just like My Little Pony. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, dude. They're not hurting anyone. Not that guy. I just don't understand why it's okay to encourage mental illness. Honestly, if you're jerking off to My Little Pony, you have fucking something severely wrong with you. And you need to be institutionalized.
I beg to differ, for you see, the other Raptors and I have constructed a crude suspension bridge to Venezuela. Once there, I shall lie low and assume odd jobs under the name Mr. Pilkington, but perhaps I've said too much.
Is this what Redditors think they sound like? This is probably what Redditors believe they sound like, bro. This is like the inner monologue that Yawn Yeah has in his head whenever he's like roasting the fuck out of EA, bro.
I beg to differ, for you see, the other Raptors and I have constructed a crude suspension bridge to Venezuela. Once there, I shall lie low and assume odd jobs under the name Mr. Pilkington, but perhaps I've said too much.
You can just tell, like, that is a Redditor's internal monologue.
So recently I made a video responding to this person named MsBreezy. They're like a YouTuber, I believe an animator or something like that. They're a brony. And they recently were fired by Papa Meat or Meat Canyon. And they then made this like stream on their channel where they talked about their supposed bad experience with Meat Canyon. Now in my video about this, I basically said that she was ungrateful, she was a bad employee, she deserved to be fired. And then she tried to claim that a severance package that Papa Meat gave her at the end was basically hush money instead of him just being a nice guy and like being kind to this person who he was firing, right?
It's a dude, why do people do business with bronies? Just stop. Don't ever interact, exchange money, or anything with a fucking brony. Let them fucking rot in their corner of existence. That's his mistake.
Giving her a little bit of money because he knew maybe she was struggling financially. And everybody seemed to basically agree with me. Her insulting her replacement really shows how miserable and full of hate she is. I don't want to burn bridges. Making a call-out video about getting fired is a great way to look like too much of a hassle to other potential employers. Congratulations, you played yourself. To summarize the issue, she's upset that she didn't get paid for work she didn't do due to personal issues. It's crazy that she started the exposed video by talking about an extremely valid response to fire her. Yeah, I had a drug problem and wasn't waking up to do my job. They were infinitely more patient with her than most employers would be.
Bruh, a drug problem? Yeah, I would have fired that bitch's ass way faster.
You did that, and that's very true. So honestly, her video was pretty bad. I think she deserves some of the pushback she got. And it seems like she's now unlisted or privated that, and she now has this new video called Vindication. It looks like she does have the remove or violating YouTube's community guidelines. Remove or violating the guidelines. I wonder what that was specifically. I guess this is a re-upload somewhere. Yeah, this is a re-upload of it, but she did make this video on her channel.
Hopefully for zoophilia.
Vindication or something, and supposedly she addresses me somehow in the video. I think she also addresses Meat Canyon, so I'm curious to see what she has to say. Maybe she'll clear up everything, okay? Maybe she'll bring it back around. Maybe she will prove once and for all that all the haters need to shut up. She actually wasn't the right the entire time.
It's Bree. I'm just gonna do this over mic because I was out last night being the DD for New Year's stuff.
You hear the woke tards are mad because the main character of Stellar Blade is too attractive and apparently has an unrealistic... But yeah, I heard about that. It's unrealistic for the fucking retards on the internet because they don't do anything but sit on their fucking ass instead of hitting the gym. She doesn't even have an unrealistic body. She's just fit.
So I kind of look like a disheveled little gremlin gargoyle. But I wanted to make this to defend my honor and vindicate myself, I guess. Because apparently drama YouTubers caught whiff of this stream. And I have learned new insults for being a I didn't even know existed before. So that has been a wild experience. I haven't watched the video because I'm a pussy and I'm scared and that I don't have the mental fortitude to deal with that right now. I'm sure they made some good points in response to the footage that I had up. I became aware of the video.
Okay, I don't know if this person's really mentally well. They talked about the transphobia, I guess. I did see some.
You don't know if they're mentally well? They're a fucking brony. Come on, bruh. There's no such thing as a mentally well brony. If you're unironically jerking it to My Little Pony, there's something way fucking wrong with you.
Section. I don't know.
Come on, bro.
Obviously, I don't consider myself a transphobic person, but I don't really control the audience. I don't think that's cool. But I don't really feel responsible for them. But it's interesting to me that they read the comments with, I guess, some of the anti-trans stuff or something, but they didn't want to watch the actual video where there was none of that. And it was all just me like trying to make points about what they were saying. Oh, the thumbnail violating community guidelines. I think the thumbnail was like a gun or something in it, so that's probably why. But yeah, once again, I mean, they admit themselves in the last video they weren't really mentally stable, so not really shocking to me. But obviously, as like a drama commentary channel, when I hear about some former employee trying to like expose big YouTuber guy, I'm gonna want to talk about it, right?
Video's existence after the recent influx of wonderfully polite comments that I was getting on YouTube and Instagram which are like the only 2 platforms I use publicly. Anyway, I'm gonna make this quick so I'm not wasting anyone's time. I've been in this industry for quite a long time. I think I started YouTube professionally like 12 years ago, and I would hope at this stage, especially for the people who have known me for, you know, as long as I've been around or an extended period of time, that I would have credibility when it comes to really trying to be as honest as I can and having integrity when I'm in the public.
What is up with this like weird like appeal to like
Bill Herb with the 5. What's amazing about the Stellar Blade chick is someone tried saying if you find her attractive, you're a pedophile. Lol. Yeah, you need to find obese, ugly, middle-aged cat moms attractive, dude. Otherwise, you're just a disgusting pedophile who has unrealistic standards for women. You need to open your horizons to 350-pound quirk chunguses with 4 cats and 0 fucking savings.
appeal to the passive your fans. Like, if you're honest, like, just prove what your point, or, like, it'll show. Like, it's not like, it's like, oh, you know me, you know I wouldn't lie, you know I'm a good guy. Like, I don't really know that, though. I don't know MsBreezy almost at all. All I really know about them is, like, that they worked for Papa Meat and they made a bad video claiming that they, you know, were mistreated, when in reality they mistreated their employer, ironically. So I don't really know what this little argument is, but we'll keep watching. We'll keep watching, we'll give them a chance.
Public eye, and I hope that I also have garnered the same credibility for, you know, having no problem with admitting that I'm wrong. I've done it plenty of times in the past, and people seem to now think that I'm only apt to the self-righteous route. Don't get me wrong, we all get, especially I know that I am guilty of being self-righteous, you know, sometimes when it's arguments and internet comments or this and that, but when it comes to, like, really having to sit down and analyze the situation from different perspectives, I have no problem with being honest.
Did I read your super chat about the race stuff? Maybe. I can reread it. I saw it with a 5. Unless you see no colored signs, everyone needs to shut the fuck up. It's like when gay couples suing Christian bakeries, then there's 10 or other stores in your... That's the thing, bro, is like, how the fuck do people think they have a right to force you to do something? Like, bro, I should be able to, as a sentient human being, if somebody walks up to me and says, I want to pay you to make me something, I should be able to say, no, I'm not going to fucking do it. I don't want your money, and I don't want to do the job. Like, it is an absolute fucking clown world we live in, where people think you should literally be a slave to other people's desires. So by that same logic, if somebody offered someone money to stop being gay, would they have to take it and stop being gay? Just like if somebody goes into a bakery and wants them to make a fucking gay wedding cake, they have to make the cake? I mean, it goes both ways, right? So fucking stupid, man. That's like literal fucking, you know, authoritarian communism type shit.
Or being in the wrong here. So I don't want you guys to approach this thinking that I had any malicious intent or was really trying to, like, ruin anybody's career. Because in the stream I did say I'm just ventilating. This is a stream being done in service of comments that I had received on YouTube and Instagram asking why I was let go. I tried to make it abundantly clear that this...
So here's the thing with that. You don't owe anyone an
Oh, and Oscar with the 5, my brother showed me that video and said, this is what those Twitter people sound like if they were actually intelligent. I was weak. Yeah, basically, man. That's like literally probably what they think their internal monologue sounds like.
Gaming. Explanation ever. If you are working on something behind the scenes and you're a public figure and people want to know about it, you don't actually owe them anything unless they're directly paying you to get that done and get it out, and you're making false promises. But in this case, you weren't. You were just employed by someone who then you were no longer employed by. You could have just said,
no, the Supreme Court told the bakery they don't have to fucking make it. So yeah, no, that suit ended the way it should have.
I just don't work for any more creative differences, you know. Boilerplate PR statement would have been fine. You wanted to talk
like
about it.
If you want to turn down someone's money, you should be able to. There's nothing wrong with that.
I ignore it because I don't owe anyone an explanation for anything, okay? Like this weird parasocial thing, like, oh, well, a few people asked me, like, just ignore it. Just ignore it. You didn't have to respond at all. But I mean, they kind of set up at the beginning of the video, like they talked about taking responsibility for when they're wrong and, you know, being self-righteous from time to time. So it's possible that they're actually going to own up to their mistakes in this video and we can kind of walk away with a nice message.
This is coming straight from my side in that from a business perspective, they had every right to fire me. But there was an emotional factor to it, like a business ethics thing that was never communicated to me, and I was only left to stew in my emotions and mystery. A good analogy to try and, like, brew the same emotions for other people is, imagine if you showed up late for work once, and the company policy says that they can fire you for that, so they do. They're not technically wrong for firing you for that reason. However, you watch your coworkers do the same thing before you were fired, and all they ever got was a really tame warning. This was the sort of vibe I got towards the latter portion of working with them, and so there was obviously a lot of emotion behind the story I had to tell, and the stream was...
So this specific thing, I don't think was even communicated in the original stream, about, you know, I mean, the equivalent, obviously, they're trying to draw without explicitly stating it, is that, like, other people would hand in work really late, or have a drug problem, or have some other personal issues that lead to them not getting work done on time, and they were fine, but MsBreezy was singled out for some nebulous reason that we can't figure out why. I think that's what they're trying to imply, but they never said that in the original story, so I just am having a hard time understanding what they mean. And that's just using that example.
I just don't understand why, in the first place, you would work with a brony. You're just setting yourself up for failure at that point.
That analogy really, but I mean, obviously they were emotional. That was very obvious during the original video. They were borderline, seemed like crying at times. They seemed pretty upset.
You don't surround yourself with mentally deranged people.
MsBreezy's feelings in the situation were definitely invalid. And
it's like neon hair, pronouns in bio, furry, brony,
she's responding again now.
Ukraine flag. Those are things you avoid.
For me to make it public in the first place, only having really covered my perspective and not really having communicated those opposing viewpoints as thoroughly and as clearly as I should have. And really, that apology just goes out strictly for the audience because I may have, played a role in misconstruing or ruining people's view of somebody that they enjoy. And I don't want it to be like that. Like, I had my conflict.
But the thing is, like, it's so crazy to say this now because during the story, I think you called Meat Canyon a terrible person. You were saying, like, it's crazy to realize how, when you blow up on YouTube, sometimes egos will get big and you can slowly see someone change to be a terrible person. And I thought when I was working for Meat Canyon that wouldn't happen, but then I watched him change. I watched him get, too egotistical and too full of himself, and he was untouchable.
Oh, wow.
You saw it on camera. You specifically said that. So obviously, when you say things like that, people are going to come away.
Or I'm sorry,
there's not a ton of them. But those people are going to come away with a probably negative opinion of Meat Canyon and a positive opinion of you. And they're going to feel like you're some kind of victim. Obviously.
And I even stated in the stream, I don't want anybody to be getting backlash for this. I don't want you guys to stop watching.
This just doesn't make sense, though. Like, I don't want people to get backlash. Well, then why what is even the point of addressing it publicly then? Like, you're
Exactly. The poor victim is upset that the public sentiment didn't go their way, so now all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, I never wanted to start anything. I just wanted to tell my truth, and even though I knew that it would basically make them look negative, I didn't want to send any hate their way. Like, fuck off, bruh. These motherfuckers are lying-ass bitches, bro.
Your stream chat or whatever, your YouTube audience, they're not your friends, they're your viewers. They're sort of
exactly.
Not in a way, they are customers of your business, right? They're not your friends. And so I just don't get why you felt the need to emotionally vent to them, other than to raise awareness for your own story and get the public talking about it. I don't honestly even believe your intentions here. I think you wanted attention on the story. I think you maybe thought it would be a bigger thing than it ended up being. I think you wanted people to talk about it. I think you wanted Meat Canyon to maybe apologize to you or give you some kind of attention, which you admitted. You were kind of starved for his attention towards the end. He wasn't really talking to you. He wasn't being nice to you. He wasn't messaging you about music when you wanted him to. And so I think that's part of it. I don't buy this whole innocent. I don't want anyone to get backlash. But when you make a public video on someone calling them a bad person, like that is a natural, not even byproduct. Like that's a direct result, right? Obviously it's gonna happen. So it just seems silly Billy behavior.
Watching Papa Meat, I don't think I phrased it verbatim like that, but I did say like nobody go, harassing the Papa Meat team or whatever. They're still new, they're still growing, they're very, very young in the YouTube space. So I take some of that like naivety from them into account. However, I'm not going to apologize for sharing my personal opinions on how I felt that their decision making lacked the fairness and compassion that I was led to believe that they would consider when I was brought on. Because I told them like, hey, like I'm still gonna be pursuing school alongside this, and it seemed like there was gonna be a lot of leniency and a lot of understanding, and it just wasn't that way.
So this says he should be friending you momentarily. His name is Mama Say Mama. If we get to that frequency, I'd love to do that. Also, if you ever other stuff, just let us know. We can accommodate. It's not there much work at you. And of course, any other complications or questions, just let us know. Want to make this as comfortable as possible. Oh wow, thank you so much. I was worried about the variables regarding my schoolwork being an issue, so I'm glad you guys are malleable with that. I mean, I guess we can see that this DM exists, but without further details, without like literally every single message allowed from their interactions, how am I supposed to show if Meat Canyon really went back on this at any point? Yeah, I don't know. This is just one DM. Is this the vindication? Is this one DM the vindication? I'm curious.
So you don't have to agree with me. That's fine. I think that I've been through enough professional workplaces. I think that I am at an age where I understand what I experienced was far from fair.
How old is this person? They probably have a Wikitubia or something, right? 28. You're 28. Oh, jeez. There's a lot more questions in my mind. I kind of thought this person might have been like 22 or something. There's a lot of questions in my mind. But
God, that fucking plastic surgery job was horrible. Botched. Truly botched.
Okay, get your swag figured out. Turn it way up.
But you guys are totally entitled to disagree with that. I really did not want this to get to that point, which can be, I feel like a paradoxical statement because, it's like, I made it public, so what was I expecting,
Exactly, you made it public. What were you expecting? I'm glad they at least have the self-awareness to realize that. They're not like a complete, squirrel brain.
Someone grabbed onto it.
Yeah, right.
Public and, so yeah, no, I shot myself.
I wouldn't give them that much credit.
Anyway, if you haven't noticed, I'm not active on YouTube. This is not my intended career. I pull in no money from it, and I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to use this controversy to drum up some views and make myself relevant. Please, for the love of God. If there's anything I have to beg of you, it's that. Do not misconstrue it for that. Ultimately, if there's anything I want anyone to take away from this, it's future YouTubers, current editors, future editors, anyone who could benefit from recognizing these patterns and recognizing, like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be, in a situation that's overworking me or whatever, the multitude of different, like, bad behavioral patterns that you can acknowledge to keep yourself out of a situation that I went through, or having the better, mental, verbal tools to communicate that with your teams in the future.
Okay, I don't really care to get this person's advice on how to run a business, honestly. At all. Like 0% of me wants to know this person's advice. Frankly, I think paying my editors acorns, sticks of gum, paper clips, and ass hair is perfectly good. And they seem happy with it, okay? Because they're editing my videos every single day. They don't even need to come out of the basement that often, okay? They can subsist off of 1 cup of water a day among 3 people. That is impressive, Not anyone can do that. Not anyone can do that. And clearly, MsBreezy just doesn't have the work ethic to keep up with the turkey team. Embarrassing! I need the max ween. I need the max ween. Hopefully MsBreezy.
Yo, is I'm Key in the chat? Is he gonna explain that?
Embarrassing! I need the...
You gonna explain that fruity ass clip, I'm Key, if you're here? That's your boy.
Max Ween. I need the Max Ween. Hopefully MsBreezy can move on, with this chapter of her life. It seems like she kind of half regrets making it public, but also doesn't. I don't even know what she thinks at this point. I don't think she's a very informed, solid person at this point. I think she's just kind of floating.
That's your boy, I'm Key. If you're here lurking.
the wind, uncertain of where
Make
it's going to take her at any
yourself
point in time.
known.
Meat Canyon as of now has not responded to this at all, but I assume he doesn't really feel the need to, considering, you know, how big his channel is, and how small hers is. And now that the fact that her original stream is down, I mean, why even bother with it? You know, he's got other things to worry about. He's got other videos to make. He's got his own team of editors. And also, it's just kind of a bad look to have a bunch of drama with your editor, even if you're in the right. You know, it doesn't look good to have a ton of your videos be about your employees or like ex-girlfriends or something like that. So it's probably for the best that he doesn't do that. I wish him success in the future. I hope he does well. For MsBreezy, you know, I know I've been pretty mean to her. I'm gonna keep being mean to her. That being said, I hope she can prosper in some other area of her life that is not YouTube, like she said she wants to do. I think that would probably be the best thing for her. But with that being said, leave a like if you like the video, leave a dislike if you disliked it. Drop a comment down below with your thoughts.
Bill Herb with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And that's a $1 due too, so that's even worse, man. That's like peak poverty. But Bill Herb with the 2. Let's go broke gang. I don't know. I don't really know if I want to be a part of that. FBI with the 8. Its face looks like a person with Downs tried to get plastic surgery. Yeah, dude, that's a fucking botched plastic surgery job if I've ever seen one. They got the Michael Jackson nose going on almost. And Rick Rod with the 5. I had a female friend who tried getting me into My Little Pony. I thought it was cute that she was trying to bond and never realized she was a group. Really? So she was trying to get you into fucking My Little Pony so y'all could I guess never mind. That's nasty. But yeah. Oh my god, that's fucking wild. Grooming someone with My Little Pony porn. Crazy. Alright, let's see what this is. I don't know if we'll watch this video. You hear dog? Yeah, he's getting some water.
Some of you may have seen me on livestream with this guy before. You may think you know the story behind what he has done, but
yeah, that's me.
Like an onion, the more layers we peel back...
That's my Yoshi back there, my vacuum, my piss-stained couch.
The stinkier it gets. No one knew what he had done to his underage coworker. No one knew he was the owner of a Discord server full of minors at the age of 30. No one knew the truth. Until recently...
Oh wait, no, it's not mine shit. I'm not 30 yet, guys. I'm 26.
We thought the White Bowser was just a terrible guy who had said awful things. We thought this was all about cartoons, and that could not...
Oh, I'm Kia showed himself. Someone's card declined, so he said that in a funny way. Yeah, he's like, oh my god, embarrassing. Hey, he's had practice.
Not have been farther from the truth. Earl Doobie, otherwise known as the White Bowser, was hidden among us for quite some time. He was a fan of fellow YouTuber Smokey MCC's, and a member of his old Discord server, The Smoke Shack. There you could find the White Bowser at any hour of the day.
Dude, he looks like the average stoner. Fucking square or rectangular framed glasses, the fucking Jufro, receding hairline, 30-year-old, like, bro, he looks like the average stay-at-home stoner.
Almost every day. Either posting about how much his life sucked or trashing on anyone else's opinions that he himself did not hold. Sure, people would disagree with him and debate him, but it wasn't anything more than that.
He looks like Seth Rogen's biggest fan. Oski Woski with the 5. The girl back in high school begged me to watch this show called She-Ra. Thank God my boys were there to pull me out because holy shit, crazy fan base. Uh-oh. And I'm guessing not crazy in a good way. Yeah, that's fucking weird. I don't know, man. The cartoon grooming thing is new to me. I never experienced that.
Bowser said some things that
I
really
had
made
normal
him so
people around
One day
me.
he would be in a voice
Shit.
chat, a very common thing for Bowser. And jokingly, someone asked him the most important question of this whole ordeal. Earl, what kind of
Griffin has a bad hairline? It's alright. It's not that bad, but it's not great. But I've always had a shitty fucking hairline. Ever since I was a baby, my hairline was fucked. But the thing is, I have a shitload of hair, so it ain't a problem.
not safe for work content are you into? He would immediately list 2 anime that he watched in that regard. Freezing, a show about genetically modified teens, and Tawawa on a Monday, a show about a girl in high school being groomed by a salesperson in their 20s. The White Bowser would be immediately grilled by the fellow members of the voice chat about how these characters were underage, and that watching them in that context is very creepy. This would lead to the first utterance of the now infamous line, "They're just cartoons." The White Bowser believes that because these characters are fictional, it doesn't matter what age they are. Another common
Yo, shout out to all the weebs in the chat who feel the same way. This is your man.
excuse that Bowser uses is that he and his friends would watch these shows together when he was in college. Both of these excuses did very little to stem the incoming tide of questions from the fellow members of the voice chat, causing Earl to leave
This is your
soon after.
man's,
That was when the
guys.
people who had spoke to him began the long and
Weeb Nation, rise up.
still ongoing process of digging up anything and everything in Bowser's past. But before they had begun to even scratch the surface, Earl made another statement equally as repulsive as the first. A fellow member of the Discord was a vet, and he was talking about some of the struggles he faced after coming home, because he served overseas and he had seen some things. Earl, a 30-year-old man who has never served, in fact he makes pony music videos, told the vet that if his life was so bad, he should just end it. Naturally, this infuriated everyone who heard about it, everyone who saw it, and I gotta say the manpower behind looking into Earl had to have tripled.
Well, he's older than
Bowser would be banned
Synthetic
from the
Man,
Discord after
so-
the mods found out about this, not before he told multiple other people to do the same thing to themselves. And after this, Bowser would take to Twitter, adding Smokey, saying that his community had kicked him out with no reason at all, going on to not only threaten multiple people trying to explain it to him, but also revealing the town that he lived in. People swiftly found almost all of his personal information, as he had made it extremely easy to find. His full name was in his YouTube description, for Christ's sakes. This would lead the investigators to a Reddit post made by the White Bowser. It was called The Day My Life Turned into an Anime. This post would go on to describe how when Earl was working at a movie theater, he had groped a coworker in what he calls an accident. He claims they all put their hands in a circle, threw them up in the air, and when his hand came down, it happened to land on his coworker's chest. We would not know that she was 17 until much later. Let me read you guys a little bit of this post. She turned around faster than lightning and said, "You better hustle." And yes, I'm not even sure that is what she said. I don't remember. Also, when she turned around at breakneck speed, my hand moved from grabbing the back of her shoulder to the front of her chest. And yes, this all happened within the span of 5 seconds. When she stormed off, I was just standing in shock with all my coworkers behind me, and they were all looking at me, and all I could say was, I should not have done that. The rest of the night went off very awkwardly. I started cleaning my station and couldn't find the girl I touched anywhere. A few minutes later, my boss told me to go home. So I drove home, saying in my head, what just happened? What did I just do? I was told I can no longer linger at the movie theater, even if it's to say hi to old friends. I was also told that because of the accident that had happened with that girl, that I now gave her PTSD. If this is the case, you will no longer see me come to the movie theater as a customer. This will be my final message to all my friends I made. If forgiveness and reconciliation cannot be fabricated between this situation, then I would rather go to a different movie theater. I cannot go to a place where I know I ruined someone's life and mental well-being. Please do not reply to this message. Just take it knowing that I need to move on if I'm going to improve myself and become a better person. Thank you and goodbye. When this was found, things began to change rapidly. Not only was Bowser beginning to acquire some of his very first trolls, but myself and Smokey were informed of the situation, and that's where we come in. Someone had convinced the White Bowser that Smokey was in a content farming ring with Cyrax and Music Biz Marty, accusing Smokey of paying Cyrax to fake his rages, saying that Smokey was a predator just like Rax. Bowser had zero evidence for all this, just the word of a troll. And after making a video calling Smokey all of these things with absolutely no evidence, he got my full attention. And when I ran across him streaming Genshin Impact one day, I decided to restream it. And when he found out about this, his chat started asking him to hop on panel with me. And with a lot of help, he agreed, but only because he expected me to pay him at the end. But during this stream, Bowser would be thrown a curveball. We would bring on the troll who had told him Smokey was in this content farming ring in the first place.
Dude,
who would almost immediately tell Earl that it was all a lie.
So Wow Wow on Monday and Freezing. Those were the two animes I brought up. Those are the only two animes I brought up.
Describe each of these animes.
Dude, my fucking ADHD brain. This is still too slow, guys. My brain is like fucking cooked.
On Monday is about.
I cannot listen to slow fucking YouTube videos anymore.
I don't want that on my search history, bro.
Well, that's the thing. They never say how old she is in the anime. They just say she has big tits.
What does that have to do with? What does that have to do with anything, bro? What does that have to do with what we're talking about right now?
Because that's the thing. If you're gonna throw out,
it's why,
dude. Throw out that a random drawing of someone who could be any age has the biggest tits ever, and how can you call that as something that's part of reality?
I just want to describe this animated me, and you're going on about big tits.
All right, fine, I'll concentrate. So Wow Wow on Monday is about a girl. Well, I'm even not sure to call her a girl or a woman because once again they don't tell us what Wawa's age is. But Wow Wow Monday is about a woman who.
Do you need to go out, dog?
And she has
all right,
a little sister.
Guys, I'm gonna go take the dog out. I will be back. I'm just gonna let this play, and I will listen in on my phone. This motherfucker's probably just gonna go pee, and then I'll be back. It'll be like probably a minute or two at the most. I'll be back.
She had, and there's a wife who
enjoy the Hassan stream.
Other crap about big tits, and it's just a bunch of tomfoolery, really.
So you have some evidence against Smokey?
Yeah, man, Smokey. It's clearly Smokey's farming content guy. Come on.
I mean, I saw your screenshot, but I mean, what else can you tell me about it?
All I'm saying, man, is I don't know how White Bowser to believe any of that.
Mr. Doobie, are you still there?
So you were a double agent the whole time?
And right after, Bowser would do something that would take every single person by surprise. He wanted a platform where he could share his excuses with a wide audience. And after I restreamed him, I think he believed I was on his side, because a day later, I got an offer to start a weekly podcast called 110 Autism, a name that he chose, and to run it every Saturday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. All this after what he had said about a friend of mine. Needless to say, I accepted. Before we go forward, I want to take it back a little bit and share some info from Bowser's past that helps establish a pattern. Back in 2017, Bowser was deep in the Brony community, and he would make pony music videos, or PMVs for short. And at BronyCon 2017, the same one that Chris Chan attended, attended, Bowser would go on to be one of the finalists in their PMV competition. And when it was revealed that the winner of the competition had attempted to take their own life weeks after winning, Earl would take to r/PMV and call the winner of the competition not only selfish, but also threatening them in the process. He would be swiftly kicked out of the PMV subreddit, becoming a pariah of the community. Another example of Earl being ran off would be the subreddit r/BigBoobs, where Earl would not only stalk women, but he would also harass them for not posting NSFW content and actually having real problems they wished to discuss. Now you may be asking yourself, Kiwi Tapes, why are you telling me all this? It's because Bowser has a long history of mistreating communities and then running off once he's called out for his terrible behavior, almost always seeking some form of revenge against them, which leads us to the first episode of the White Bowser and Kiwi Tapes' podcast. And when the podcast began, we brought on Smokey, and after Smokey dismantled every point that Bowser made in all his videos, I began to bring people who had had previous interactions with Bowser onto the panel as well, all while telling Earl that they had paid to be there and he had to sit through it all because we weren't scammers. Being that he thought he was getting paid, he had no choice but to sit there and endure all of their criticisms. And when a guest named Cow Wrangler began telling Bowser some very hard truths, he had a very physical reaction.
Well, that's deplorable behavior, Mr. Bowser. You're like Thorax.
And Mr. Chandler, as you can tell, this man in particular preys on women because he's a no-good degenerate. The fact that he likes to praise that he's a Catholic, he's a good, righteous man, is bullshit.
Exactly, yeah.
He is nothing more than someone who uses the name just to feel big and good about himself. He likes to go into those subreddits and preach and pray and try to look holy. Bowser, God doesn't like you. You have made him miserable.
Oh, man. I want to smoke cigarettes.
You will be remembered, not as a good man, but as someone who scares women, who scares people, who goes around and spreads his degeneracy without anyone wanting it. And I'm just going to emphasize it again. Chihuahua does say that I is 15. It emphasizes that she's in high school. And you still jerked off to it.
I mean, I looked at the wiki. I mean, it does say that.
Is that true, Bowser? Is Chihuahua 15?
Oh, I actually sent you the link to the wiki, Kiwi, so I figured that would help you out a little bit.
Okay.
I sent it to everyone in here, I believe, because I want to make sure that everyone was well aware of who they were talking to. And that girl, besides from her obnoxious breast, looks like a child. She looks like a 15-year-old. Her friends look like children. So the fact that you sexualize her and you make comments about dreaming about turning into her is so interesting.
Are you fucking done? Please fucking stop.
No, I think, fellas, I don't mean to exacerbate the lunacy. Well,
guys.
Okay.
Bowser, fucking stop. Bowser, come on, dude. Remember, like I said, dude, this is a podcast. We're just chilling. Just take some breaths. You want to take a commercial break? Do you want to take a commercial break, Bowser? Come on,
we can take a minute. We can take a
quick commercial break. There's nothing to matter. Everything's fine. It's just a cow wrangler. Remember what we said about the goon? The goon's a goon. The cow wrangler's a cow wrangler. Just take some breaths. We'll read some comments. Jay Adverse with the 15. Jesus, Jay, thank you so much, man. Me and Bowser are going to be eating great. Bowser, you need to take this as a wake-up call and taste things that come if you continue doing what you're doing. Recognize all your faults. It's not with the end of the world. We're just reading comments, dude. We can't shit on the dope. These people are our bosses, Bowser. Deep breaths. We're gonna keep going. Another 5 from Steve from Machete Squad. Bowser, how does it feel knowing that you screwed up for the rest of your life? He's got to be a villain. Yeah, this is too good. I see Mr. Bowser so excited. He's trying to hear the joy. Bowser, what's up? What's up, Bowser? Do we need to take a 5-minute break, Bowser? All right, here's what I'm gonna do, Bowser. I'm gonna put you in the back for a little bit and let you calm down. Let Kay come in here. Is that all right? All right, we'll see you here in a bit.
When he finished blowing his nose, he would return, to me reading extremely critical donations. Since I had to keep up the facade of being a loyal co-host, I took great pleasure in reading these. And the parade of Bowser haters continued when I brought in another person who had interacted with Bowser, a man named Zippity, who proceeded to grill Earl so hard that Earl began to pray to God for help.
I just want to bring up, he constantly says that he was fired from the, not fired, that he quit from the cinema job. I just went and I was able to find an archive of the Reddit post. He straight up says he was fired. He straight up says his boss yelled at him in anger, and that all the females that he was working around, females, I sound like an incel saying that, but that's what he said, were uncomfortable around him, and that they didn't like him working there. There's also other Reddit posts where he is constantly the most spiteful, ignorant piece of shit when talking down to anyone who disagrees with him, with the most smug attitude. Oh, you guys are just sinners, because that's the way he fucking operates. This disingenuous, you're trying to give human rights to cartoon shit is fucking the most obvious, transparent shit ever. No one in the fucking history of this interaction has ever said that. We are calling him out and saying that he is creepy for looking at depictions of underage girls. I just remembered. My favorite Reddit post about that was deleted by the fucking moderators of the post. It was Daddit, and he went. I don't remember. There's the post itself is deleted, but a lot of the comments are still there. And from the context, it's fucking creepy. And a lot of people are asking why his pretend daughter that he doesn't have sees him as a fucking god. That is in the fucking, it's the most insane shit fucking ever.
All throughout the show, Bowser is defending his actions, saying he groped his coworker on accident, saying that the age of cartoon characters didn't matter because they were fictional, while at the same time backtracking everything he had said previously, saying that he didn't watch those characters in an illicit way, and saying that he never told anyone to off themselves. All lies, something that he seems very comfortable with. What he isn't quite so comfortable with is the truth. And when I brought Cow Wrangler back in for round 2, Earl would have another negative reaction to being told the truth.
Can I just say one thing I want to add in here really quick? If this was such an accident, Bowser, why do you have a history of preying on women?
I don't.
Oh, you do, Bowser. In fact, you do. It's actually really well documented. There's a cosplayer. There's the Reddits that you've been ran out of. And let's not forget the rope. So you clearly have a history where you're
I fucking don't, you fucking psychopath!
Bowser would leave soon after, and the very first episode of 110 Autism would end. And in the week leading up to episode 2, me and Smokey were trying to formulate some kind of a game plan. Being as Bowser threatened so many of us legally, we thought it would be hilarious to host a mock court where the chat would be the jury. To be honest, this was the last time we planned on interacting with Bowser. We didn't think there was anything else to be uncovered. So when episode 2 began, we came right out of the gate asking him every uncomfortable question under the sun. His defense being it was all in the past and he wants to move on. Episode 2 cleared up a lot of confusion for me, because Bowser would talk about a movie theater incident that wasn't even related to when he groped his coworker. It turns out weeks before the podcast had even began, Bowser had seen a YouTube comment under one of his videos.
He wishes
telling him
he could go to Epstein's Island.
his coworker at. Bowser took this as a threat, immediately jumping in his car and running down to the movie theater, warning everyone that they had to get out of there because it was dangerous, costing taxpayers thousands of dollars and surely putting him on some kind of watch list. This is also the episode where I learned Bowser is a racist. When he was fired from the movie theater for groping his coworker, he contacted his old friend from college, Ricky, a black man. Earl was down on himself and he wanted a little bit of support from Ricky, who told Earl that he was too good for that job and he could surely find one much better. Earl proceeded to call Ricky the hard R, and after that, their friendship of many years ended. After learning all of this and letting everyone else have their fun, at the end of episode 2, I told Bowser exactly what I thought about him, and what I truly thought was going to be our last encounter.
Bowser, I just want you to know, I do not like you. You are a pedophile. You are everything that these people call you. And the fact that they that you came to me and wanted to start a podcast with me, knowing the kind of shit that I cover, is fucking hilarious. And if you think that you're ever going to talk to me again, or you're going to get anything out of me, well, you're going to be waiting for quite a few chihuahuas on a Monday. We'll put it like that. I'm never talking to you again. This podcast is never getting another episode. What about payment?
Yeah, man, what about payment?
After the end of the show, I received this message from Earl, and I thought this had all come to an end. Little did I know, it was just the beginning. I was told by a friend that we were just scratching the surface of what Bowser had done, and if we could convince him that I had been trolled into believing he was a predator, that we could get the podcast back on track, and we could talk about the anime Discord server full of minors that he owned. This whole time, Bowser was the owner of an anime Discord server called Laughtail. On the surface, it appeared to be a Discord server for anime and anime music videos, but what it turned out to be was so much darker. The server was full of minors, some being as young as the age of 14, and it turns out that Earl and the other adults on the server were sharing illicit materials with these minors. The White Bowser stating numerous times that he himself showed not safe for work content to people under the age of 18. Bowser and his mod team would also take to having the fellow members of the server call them Daddy, Earl's username being Daddy Butcher, in a server full of children. Being as Earl had committed a crime here and people knew his full name and address, they reported this information.
Come here, kitten.
To the proper authorities, who swiftly said it wasn't enough. So getting Bowser to reveal more was priority number 1. So I decided to tell him that I was trolled into believing that he was a predator. And after being insulted numerous times, he agreed to come back to the show. Going back on this decision 2 or 3 times, I had to do episode 3 without him because of this. And I needed a co-host, so I could think of no one better than Smokey. Though Bowser did not appreciate me replacing him with his mortal enemy for 1 week, he agreed to come back on the podcast for episode 4, where he thought me and Smokey would apologize to him and tell the whole world that we had been trolled. As soon as we start the show, it's very obvious Bowser is suspicious, demanding to know just how Smokey had been trolled.
Hi, Smokey.
Bowser, bro, I'm genuinely so sorry for calling you a predator, bro.
Okay, I'd like to hear that.
I am too.
Yeah. I'm sorry for accusing you of having underage kids in your Discord.
Okay.
Like, I was totally wrong on that one, right? There's no one under 18 in there. I know that for a fact, right?
Right, yeah.
Right, okay. Okay,
The irony of this whole episode is lost on Bowser. He thought that we were there to clear his name and say that we were sorry. It could not have been farther from the truth. And after an hour of Bowser smugly thinking that he was in the clear, Smokey let him know just what he thought of him.
Bowser, earlier I apologized to you for being a predator, and that was my mistake for calling you that. I should have never called you a predator. I should have called you as a predatory groper, a pedophile. There's a lot of things I could have called you that I didn't call you, and
he's gone. He's gone.
Bowser left the show, but he didn't block me, so it gave me hope we'd have a new episode next week. Everyone else believed the same, until I received a message directly from the White Bowser. Hello, Kiwi. As of today, I'm blocking you on Discord, and the 110 Autism podcast is ending. I was visited today by a private investigator who had to take a report on how you and the trolls are trying your best to criminalize me. The investigator assured me I did nothing wrong and that you and the trolls have no life and no idea how the law works. This has officially gone too far. You harassing me is one thing. You harass the state and the law, that's another thing. Now the police took a statement from me on the whole situation. If you trolls continue to harass the police, they will open a case against you. And Smokey. And you will be prosecuted. Especially Smokey. He has no idea what area he is treading into. Lying about accusations that will ruin someone's life and then bothering and harassing the police about it, I'd like to see what YouTube would say about that to Smokey and your YouTube channels. I am not a pedophile, I am not a child predator, and now that the police are involved because of the trolls, this will be the end of our communication forever. The trolls officially ruined it, Kiwi, and the law is involved now. I was told I did nothing wrong, case open, case closed. The case will be reopened if the police keep getting harassed, then you and Smokey can kiss your YouTube careers goodbye. So with this, you are blocked, Kiwi. This is the end of our communication. Bowser was not joking. Right after this, he blocked me, not even letting me respond. After this, he would go on a campaign of slander and misinformation against Smokey, and to a much smaller degree, myself. This would also be the beginning of Earl making his so-called apology videos, that every time would have the opposite effect of an apology.
Is
Earl
he
might have been
turning
busy, but
to the Catholic Church to try and, lure in some choir boys?
I promise you, the people looking into him were busier, uncovering new things by the day. This is when Smokey and myself had an idea of our own. We would start our own show and do it at the exact same time as the old one, so that way we knew Bowser was free and that he can join whenever he was ready to come back. That was the birth of Too High for Stupid, a show that me and Smokey still run every Saturday at 6:30 Eastern Time. And for our very first episode, we had something special in the works. Someone had told Earl that the apology videos he had been making were working, and me and Smokey wanted to watch one with him so that we could prove to the whole community Bowser had changed. I have no idea why, but he agreed and joined for the very first episode of Too High for Stupid. What ensued was another hour and a half of Earl being interrogated.
Yeah, Bowser, I just want you to know, you saying that you're falsely reporting my channel is against TOS as well.
You're using your audience against me.
I'm not using anything against you, Bowser. I'm telling you the complete God's honest truth about you, and you're just mad about it, so you want to get my channel taken down. You know that's fucking against all the rules and shit.
Smokey, you're violating TOS right
Bowser,
now.
you're a predator. You're a predator.
No,
hey, let's keep this civil.
No, I'm not.
No, Bowser, you're a predator.
No, I'm not.
Let's keep it civil.
I am not a predator.
You're a predator.
Why did you make this video on Smokey, White Bowser's? Do you believe that he's using his audience against you?
I do, yes. How? Because you have no control over your audience. And
You're right.
That's why, dude. No
you take zero
control.
accountability for their actions.
Bowser, I'm not responsible for people who watch my
Oh,
Yes, you are. You cannot
the
enforce
voice.
you cannot enforce cyberbullying, Smokey. You cannot enforce
Cyberbullying. Oh no, dude, not cyberbullying.
Looks at that video and says, man, this Bowser guy is a fucking creep. And they decide, hey, I'm going to write this White Bowser and say something mean to him. That's not mine. You can't blame me for that. That's the same way you're trying to blame cow wranglers for having to double up on your medicine. That's on you.
Dog, it's just.
Yeah, let's get into that. What is the you've been doubling up on your medicine, Earl?
No,
so lie about that.
my medication was increased, but I've never been doubling up on it. Smokey, you're full of shit.
That's
No,
right, dude.
You are full of shit.
Bowser,
You are full of shit. I am not a pedophile. I am not a pedophile.
You're a predator. You are.
I do not have to.
Oh, dude, anyone that speaks like that should just not be allowed on the internet. It's just. I mean, it sounds like I'm being mean, but it's like, bro, how many times do we have to hear about like these like ultra autists just doing some fucked up shit because they should not be allowed to have unfucking supervised access to the internet because they're not fully there mentally? Like, I don't know, man. Like, is that actually a controversial statement? Like, look at fucking Chris Chan. That motherfucker should have never had access to the internet. They don't have, like, a right mind to function on something like the internet that can, you know, be as dangerous and shit as it is, and with so many fucking rabbit... I don't know, man. It's just wild. It's just, you hear it so often, this exact same, just, you know, ultra autist voice. And it's like, bro, they need somebody looking out for them, because it's like, bro, there's just... When you don't have that social awareness, you're going to get fucking destroyed on the internet, and you're going to go down a bunch of dark fucking rabbit holes. I don't know, man. It's just, it happens so often. There are certain people that should just not be on the fucking internet. Because, like, if they did have a properly working mind and were not, like, extremely autistic, then they probably would have never gone down this fucking route in the first place. So, you know. Oski Woski with a 10. This may sound crazy, but there's a lot of girls trying to get a lot of our guy friends into these weird shows, especially ones related to the LGBT. It sounds crazy, but what if it's a psyop? Well, dude, it's like, you know, women think that they want men to be women, but then they get a womanly acting man, and then they don't fucking stick with them. So, yeah. It is a psyop, though, 100%. This whole pushing of, like, the LGBT agenda and, you know, it's okay to be gay and all, like, you know, there's a reason why, what is it, 20% of, like, kids are now coming out as quote-unquote LGBT, even though it's not actually even fucking true. Like, it's considered cool to be gay because of all the fucking, you know, narrative pushing that the media is doing recently. So, it's considered trendy to be part of the LGBT amongst the younger generation. It's pretty fucking sad. Like, they're actively being groomed, essentially. And none of them actually are. That's what's funny. They just say it to say it, too. Bill Hurt with a 5. I'm no longer Bill Clinton. I can't be associated with such a creepy dude. But don't worry, I'm now Bill Gates, someone much more reputable as a scientist. That's right. Well, actually, he's not a scientist. He's just a programmer. But, yeah, no, Bill Gates is definitely a light of morality in this dark world. HCM 101 with the 5. I work with a couple scripts, so I sell them. One's called Pyramid Scheme, Gamble Island, and Thieves Trap. Then the name, the Isekai Lawyer. Nice, man. Hope that's going well for you. And you can make some money. And N7 Luna with the 2. Watch Too Loud for Noobs on 2x speed and RT Rage. Maybe we'll see how we're doing on time.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
To deal with your crap, you sick, depraved, degenerate. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
After Bowser left the panel, we would not see him again for a very long time, but that didn't mean others had not only gotten in contact with him, but were digging up new information. A channel called The Black Bowser had convinced Earl that they were internet reporters, and that they wanted an interview about the bullying he had endured in the last couple months. Earl didn't ask who they were with. In fact, he didn't ask them anything. He just agreed. And during this interview, he said something horrifying.
No, I feel this segues great into what we'd like to discuss next.
Okay,
the liquid Christian from the other night, where he made allegations of you, like...
I don't want to deal with you.
Cartoon porn to minors, actually.
Yes.
These are just allegations. But we do have some questions regarding it.
Okay.
In the secret server, or this alleged secret server. I apologize.
It's not a secret server. It's a Discord server. It's an anime Discord server. And here's something I want to clear up for the audience in general here. quite clearly cannot be a pedophile if I own a Discord server with minors in it who I do not prey upon, who I only converse and talk. You guys have to understand something.
What? I can't be a pedophile because I have a Discord server? What? What type of retarded ass fucking logic is that? You can't be a pedophile because you have an anime Discord server. Bro, that puts you at a higher risk. Real talk.
If you're going to label someone as a pedophile just because they talk to kids in a private Discord server, that's like labeling any public school teacher as a pedophile in the same way because they're in a classroom with a bunch of kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but do you post porn in that fucking Discord server?
You can't make that correlation. All I'm doing is talking to these minors about school. Sometimes I play chess with them. We have a chess channel on our anime Discord server as well, and we talk about One Piece primarily and Attack on Titan and
yeah, One
Chainsaw
Piece
Man came up lately in the
Yo, this is Imkey's group, One Piece fans. Rat Kicker Sam with the 2. I'm no longer the king of chuds. Chuds are not based. There you go, man. Glad you saw the error in your ways.
Anime Discord server too. So I'm just, and sometimes I talk with these kids about school. So I'm not doing anything illegal with these kids. I'm just talking with them. That's what a teacher does in a classroom, basically. So you can't call me a predator.
It's white.
All right.
You can't call me a pedophile because I just spend all day talking to little kids on Discord about anime boobies.
Okay, so basically,
oh my
god, were there minors in your server? So
and I said yes, there were.
All right.
There are allegations. I'm seeing a lot of that you streamed hentai in the server. What's that about? Did you do this?
Only once.
A server with over 1,000 members. Not a crime in and of itself, but what was going on there was a different story. See, the Discord contained many minors, the lowest being confirmed at 14. We know this because every person in the server had a tag displaying their age. As I said previously, Bowser owned this server, running it under the name Daddy
Why
Butcher.
the fuck
During
would
this
you do that? So you can know what you're shopping for? Like, the fuck?
He talked about how him and his team of mods would reward these children by showing them illicit materials if they finished their homework. Many of these images either including gore or sex. Earl was heavily involved in these
That's right, dude. Finish your math homework so I can send you some busty anime boobs.
activities, stating on numerous occasions that he sent some of this NSFW content to children. He would also tell us how he caught one of his mods grooming a member of the server, and he did nothing about it. The Discord revelations would be damning for Bowser. The almost shameless view of the whole situation really irked the public, and realizing this, he cut off contact with almost everyone, spending the next couple months making video diaries and playing Genshin Impact, all while me and Smokey were continuing to put on Too High for Stupid every Saturday, trying to get Earl to return. Getting close, but never quite there, until eventually we expected he would never be back on the show, but boy were we wrong. It was the beginning of May 2023, and Earl's birthday was coming up. Being as everyone knew where he lived, someone decided they would send him a birthday clown to cheer him up. The birthday clown had received specific instructions to live stream the whole encounter. The clown was not in on this. He thought that he was hired by a long-distance friend to cheer up a buddy who was depressed. And as the unknowing clown knocks on the door with a huge smile on his face, something completely unexpected happens.
Go ahead and speak, sir.
Hey, happy birthday. I just want to say happy birthday.
She just closed them out the door.
Earl's mom almost immediately slammed the door in the birthday clown's face and promptly locked it behind her. This is the first and only glimpse of his mother to date. When Bowser was told exactly what had happened from his mother, he decided to unblock both me and Smokey to send us the same message. Hey look, I've come to deliver a message, the same one to Smokey and Kiwi. Your people are coming to my house now. People or strangers with face paint and words coming to my house and harassing my mother. This is no longer funny anymore. It is no longer a prank. Real people are in danger here. I don't think you want blood on your hands. You are internet trolls, clearly. But you don't want people dead, do you? My mother was lucky enough that they only had a cell phone on them this time. Next time they could have a gun or a knife on them. Next time my mother might have her life put in danger when they are at my door. This is a warning. I have told the police to make frequent checks at my house crossroads. If people show up to my door again just to scare me, they'll be arrested and they'll be prosecuted. And if you are found to be in league with them, you will be punished severely. This all started with your false accusations about pedophilia, Smokey. Now, I have made mistakes. I groped a woman by accident. I showed hentai to teenagers. Yeah, I know it is messed up. You can
How do you grope a woman by accident? Be like, oops, let me grab your boobs. Oh my god, I'm falling. Let me catch myself on your massive milk jugs. Oh, sorry, I stopped myself from falling, but I still squeezed them for 45 seconds. Like, what?
call me a degenerate all you want for that, but once my mother's life is in danger, you cross the line. I have never groomed kids and never preyed upon minors. I am not a pedophile. And now that my mother is being harassed by your gang, I am done playing around. So if you don't want people to get hurt or worse, realize this. This is no longer funny. It is no longer some sort of sick prank. My life and my mother's life were put in danger yesterday. If you have any sort of conscience, you will end this charade and stop the madness. I know you're an asshole, and my psychiatrist and I agree that you're a dip.
Yeah, I slipped and fell and fucking finger blasted the shit out of your sister. My bad.
Shit. But you do not want people's blood on your hands. I have my doubts, but if you are full-blown psychopaths, then I still don't think you want any of this. And I do not want my mother's life or my house put in danger. Now please, for your own sake, come forward, tell the truth, and stop putting my life and my mother's life in danger. I am blocking you again. This is a warning, and the police will be watching my house very closely and frequently. Again, blaming both of us for the actions of others, and again blocking us before we could respond. At this point, almost every aspect of his personal life was available on the internet. People knew where he lived, people knew where he worked, and people knew the location of his greatest sins. People were more than happy to tell his church and his job everything that he had done online and in the past. They would also tell the police, who would frequently be called to Earl's house for wellness checks. At this point, Bowser was really feeling the heat, and he'd do almost anything to take some of it off. He closed his Discord server full of grooming and minors. He also makes another terrible apology video where he continues to insult and dox his victim. We were able to convince Bowser that this was another one of those videos that had changed the public's mind, and they wanted to hear the truth from him directly. He agreed, thinking that he was on the right track to being forgiven. And during the 12th episode of Too High for Stupid, Bowser would continue to dig his hole deeper.
I said I wanted to solve it. Like, yesterday was really stressful. Yesterday was very stressful for me. Very stressful. So I just wanted to chill and play chess today. But but if you just want to solve this within 30 minutes so I can get back to chess, that's fine.
What has your life been like recently? Just describe it to everybody.
I've been stressed with the harassment. I haven't liked the harassment. No, I haven't. I mean, the packages are fine and all, but
Can we talk about the packages and stuff? I heard people sending you some crazy shit.
I guess.
Like I heard people sending you ceiling fans.
No, I have not got a ceiling fan.
Really? I've been hearing rumors of people sending you ceiling fans. I thought that was really, really wrong.
No. Okay. I mean, a few days ago, I got a satanic booklet shit kind of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That server was also horribly moderated. I didn't even support.
No kidding.
I didn't even support half the stuff that the teenagers or kids posted in that server.
Then why did you own it? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Because it was given to me.
Why would you want to be associated with that?
The original owner of the server gave the server to me to own, and
that's why, dude.
I see. There's a whole lot to explain. I see.
I owned the server, and I didn't like the fact that the kids were posting anime porn, but I didn't do anything to fix it. What the fuck is... Bro.
Yeah. There was a point on the server where I gave someone...
That's why, bro.
A warning for posting anime gore, and I took down the post, and then I gave that person a warning, and I said, listen, here's what we post...
I gave him a warning.
On the server. Boom. Ecchi. Boom. Ecchi. Boom. Ecchi. Boom. Anime ecchi. This is what we post on the server. We don't post nude gore. And I got really mad about that, because I didn't appreciate that being posted on the server.
Okay, see, now I understand, because like, you're saying it's the gore, because I know...
That was it, bro, but if a 14-year-old was posting porn, that's perfectly fine.
There were pictures, like people had screenshots of people sending like actual nudity and all that. So that was
okay, but those were just cartoons. I know that's a meme now. One of the horny teenagers in the anime server, I was so pissed off when he shared it in the server. He posted AI art generated server. I immediately took it down. I immediately deleted it, and I immediately banned him from the server. And then after that, I posted that image right there. But like I was so pissed off when that person did that in the anime. You have to understand, these were all horny, stupid teenagers. They were stupid, and they really didn't know what they were doing.
I could not tell you why, but Bowser agreed to return the very next week because he was going to make another apology video, this time discussing all of the Discord revelations. And Bowser would return next week, but not for anything regarding the Discord he owned. Another massive piece of information had been uncovered.
Rat Kicker Sam with the 2 Industrial Society and its future on full display. Like, bro, this is more so why you shouldn't have kids post 35.
This information had Earl so scared he was practically begging to come on our show and explain himself. You see, someone had contacted the coworker that the White Bowser had groped. They were able to find her because Earl had used not only her full legal name, but her sister's full legal name throughout his videos dozens of times. And after getting in contact with his victim, she would reveal that at the time, she was 17 years old. Earl was 28 at the time. And when we told Earl that we were going to reveal all of this information on the next episode of Too High for Stupid, he was more than happy to join us. And during episode 13, he continued the pattern of incriminating himself.
This, everyone, I was lied to on multiple occasions. If you guys all remember, the twin sister of the sister who the accidental groping that I did on one of the girls, her twin sister lied to me on multiple occasions about her age. And I can't say for certain if she did this because she was infatuated with me or not. You guys might remember.
Oh, yeah, she was really infatuated with me. I was just such a supreme gentleman that when she saw me, she was just smitten. I'm every woman's dream. Oh, it's the EDP fucking mentality, dude. It's the EDP mentality. He actually believes that a woman is like capable of being like in love with him based off of his... Bruh, it's so fucking sad. Like EDP really thought that 13-year-old girls were out here thirsting over him. It's the same type of shit with this guy.
You guys might remember the confession video I made. I said that one of my coworkers, the twin sister of the sister who I assaulted, I thought she had a crush on me before the accident. And she certainly acted like it. There was gossip in the workplace around the time. There was a lot of gossip in the workplace around the time. And that's why I assumed it. But she lied to me on multiple occasions about her age. And it were those lies. It were those lies that led me to believe that her and her sister were at or above the age of 18. And it turns out, no, that was wrong. And I am now more ashamed than ever to hear the truth come out. A truth I never knew. So, no, it turns out that, I'll say it, no, it turns out I grew up a minor.
Well, I think someone from your past is here, Earl.
All right, here he is.
I'm gonna mute.
Let's go.
So if you groped somebody that wasn't a minor, somehow that's better? Like, I'm pretty sure groping somebody is wrong regardless of how old they are, bro.
know where to start with you, Earl.
But this is what I'm saying, man. People like this who have ultra autism should not be allowed unsupervised on the internet because they don't have the fucking social awareness.
I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
like,
no, say your piece, dude. Say your piece.
My piece is that at first I thought that you're just kind of a piece of shit, but maybe it'd be one of those things where it's only surface level. But it seems like the deeper we go and we look at you, the worse it gets. It's like every time, just as people are about to go and forget about you, something way worse comes out. I mean, really, man, really. 17.
I had no idea.
Okay, why does that? That doesn't even really matter as much as 5 seconds of touching her and just sitting there like a dumbass. You keep dropping doxes on random people who are involved with the situation who are just trying to live their regular lives.
I'm done dropping doxes.
Okay, but you did it beforehand, and you're only upset now because you're getting in trouble for it. People are saying, "Hey, that's kind of fucked up. Maybe you shouldn't bring up these random people when you're being looked at as like a pedophile." It's a little rough, buddy. It's a little rough.
No, you're right. It's rough. You really are being very aggressive right now. I don't appreciate that.
I don't like pedophiles. That is why.
I'm not a pedophile. I don't.
You are a pedophile.
No, I am
We've
not.
established that you are. You even said that you have pedophilic tendencies.
Yeah,
So,
but
Hey, Bowser, can I ask you a question?
I'm not attracted to kids.
Bowser, that other Discord server you had, were any of the other quote-unquote daddies talking to the minors or anything?
Yeah, and I had to stop them.
But they were.
Yeah, I had to stop them. Yeah.
So you said, right, that you're not the only quote-unquote daddy.
Yeah,
in the
you're
server with the minors,
mine.
but there were other people in there who had the same label as you were talking to the minors in a sexual way.
And I had to stop them. Yes.
But like Cow Wrangler just brought up, you said you were rarely in there.
Oh
well,
my god.
there were some times when I had to put a stop to some of the kids, some of the adults flirting with some of the kids. Yes.
because you made an environment where that felt appropriate.
That's why I deleted the server.
No, you deleted it because you were caught.
Earl, when this started, all I thought you were was a guy who, well, I knew you were a guy who groped a girl, and from the jump, I always thought you were a pedophile. And as this has gone on, more and more evidence, seemingly by the week, has come out to further, harden that stance. This is this is...
Yeah, it's not healthy for me.
Healthy? It's not healthy for your victims.
Dude, the internet's not healthy for this guy. Holy shit.
I'm not going to hurt anyone ever again.
I don't trust that for a second, bro.
I don't want to hurt anyone.
Well, you can start by not dragging people's names across the internet, because I know that the young lady who you did assault as a minor is probably very upset that she has to relive this whole situation over and over again because you doxed her full name.
That's another thing, Kiwi. Remember, you said that she apologized to you. And those texts that someone got with her, bro, she did not apologize to you. She wants nothing to do with you. She's even thinking about filing a restraining order. You tried to come on here and say everything's water under the bridge. You keep saying it's the movie theater's fault. It's her sister's fault. Cow Wrangler, every time they brought up...
Dude, I'm just glad that my kids will never have to interact with the pond scum of the world. I don't even have to worry about this type of shit when I have kids, because they'll know better than to interact with normies like this. I don't know, man. This shit's just fucking sad. People need to actually monitor what the fuck their kids are doing online.
Something you tried to trail off on another topic. You do this all the time, Bowser, and that's why
I really don't want to be here anymore.
Well, Bowser, maybe you don't want to be here, but the fact of the matter is this, bro. We got donations to read, so you better sit your ass right there.
No, I'm leaving.
No,
We got
Bowser,
tons of
Bowser,
donos to
Bowser,
read.
Wow.
It only took him an hour and a half of interrogation by not only me and Smokey, but Cow Wrangler and Zippy for Earl to realize just what was going on. Defeated, he left the show, to go right back to his old habit of playing video games and making terrible apology videos, but this time with a whole different tune.
Oh,
You think sorry. You think you'll find validation? Like you think you're some sort of vigilante? You are surrounding yourself with the most negative...
Nah, my kids won't have limited internet access. I'll just make sure to instill a superiority complex in them at a young age that makes it so they despise degenerates from a very young age.
And the most abhorrent of acts. And then you find joy in it. All I can feel from this experience about talking about pedophiles, all I can feel is disgust. All I can feel is an absolute sick taste in my mouth. Meanwhile, I look at Joe Schmo over here, and he's like having the time of his life insulting pedophiles and predators. Me, I can't even bear to look the same way. I want to run away. I want to run away from it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to spend my time or my energy finding joy in being a vigilante on the internet. No, I don't laugh about it. I don't cry about it. I run away from it.
I won.
You see, do you hear me right now?
Whoa.
Just talking about all this, just talking about all this stupid shit puts me in sick pain. It makes me so sick. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. It makes me sick talking about this sick shit.
You made me sick. It made me sick. It made me sick. It made me sick.
Some people on there you should know about. The first person you should know about is Huzzah, #1636. He was the original owner of the server, the original one who created the NSFW channel there, the one who transferred the ownership to me, and he was also the one who propagated the spread of anime NSFW content on the server, or hentai for that matter. Now, I am also guilty of showing hentai on that server.
And that's where we leave the story today, folks. The White Bowser was uncovered to be what he truly was. A 30-year-old man who showed NSFW content to minors, owned a Discord server where grooming actively happened, and groped his underage coworker. He may have changed his name to Night from Afar, but no matter how far he runs, he cannot hide from the truth.
Bruh. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I mean, look at all the people that Gordon Flowers busts. Okay, like, what do you guys think? Like 9 out of every 10 have like some form of autism, right? I'm telling you, it's not even like a knock at autism. It's the fact that their brains are just not wired correctly to handle this type of shit online. Like, they may not even be bad people, but because of their, like, I guess, disability, it puts them on this path to where they're more likely to fall into these traps. And that's the issue. Is, like, they could be perfectly good people, but because of their basically, like, you know, mental deficiency, they're more easily manipulated, influenced, or they're not able to discern right and wrong as easily as, like, a normal person would be. And they fall into these fucking traps and just pathways to degeneracy more often than not. It's pretty sad, man. Like, people really need to be fucking careful about what their kids do online. And even after they're no longer kids, like, even if they're full-grown adults, you still need to fucking monitor it. I don't know, dude. It's just, it's really, it's a big issue. Like, it's not just a one-off thing. It happens all the time. We probably won't watch the Synthetic Man video tonight, because that'll be like an hour, and then I'll probably pause it a bunch, and it'll be like fucking 2 hours-ish before we get through it, so I'll probably do it tomorrow. I have an unlimited time tomorrow because it's the weekend, so. Griffin, she's a 10, but she likes anime. I can change her mind. I can change her mind. She won't like anime after a week. All right, here we go, man. Coin.
What the gamer streamcast guy here?
Yo, what the fuck? Hold on. Has he shaved recently? That he looks different. What changed?
About the place.
Oh my, ooh, bro, that is so gross. Ew. Oh my god, he has just a straight up fucking crustache now. Ooh. Dude, I can't. Hold on. Let's do a reference real quick.
What's up, gamer stream? What's up, gamer stream?
Oh no. Bro, no! Get rid of that fucking nasty ass crustache, dude.
What's up, gamer? Streamcast guy here, talking today about the PlayStation 5 Pro, because this is a
That's like a bad porn stash.
System that's had a ton of leaks about it, possible technical specifications, how good the graphics are going to be, how expensive the system is going to be, and most importantly, when we're going to play
Dude, some people should just not have facial hair. Some people should just not have facial hair, dude.
Specifically, I want to talk about the leaks and the people that are claiming this system is
Nah, he doesn't look better. He
totally
needs to get
fail.
rid of the crustache.
There's been a surprising amount of...
You have to have a really full and, like, lush mustache to pull off the solo stash look. Like, you gotta have a magnificent fucking stash, bro. Like, you gotta have some actual volume in that thing. If you have a crustache, it does not look good without, like, a beard combination. You gotta have, like, the ability to grow a thick mustache in order to pull off the solo stash look.
Of anti-Sony sentiment. People that are thinking the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to be a colossal flop. And I must admit, I'm fascinated by their complaints, by their criticisms. And I do think they raise some fair points. But let's discuss. Hi, hope you're having...
It's not the end of the PS5 lifespan. It's been 3 years. The fuck do you mean it's the end? We're like not even halfway through yet.
A great day. If you could like this video and subscribe.
No, I don't want a beard.
Yeah, I'm sure you noticed I accidentally shaved my beard off, so now I just have this adult movie 80s stash.
Yeah,
But
why?
it'll grow back. So, Now, I think a lot of this...
So wait, did he shave it so that he could make a porn video? Or like, what was the point of that? Oh my god, bro.
PlayStation 5 Pro talk today was...
Why didn't he
stirred
just
up by
shave the
Tom
stash,
Henderson.
too?
This guy is the premier PlayStation leaker. He's the guy who first talked about the PlayStation Portal, the PlayStation 5 Pro, and the PlayStation Slim. So far, all of his guesses, if you could even call them that, have been 100% accurate, but he's actually responding to the fact that a lot of people are thinking that possibly we could see the PlayStation 5 Pro as early as Monday. Sony has announced they're doing a short showcase at the Consumer Electronic Expo, CES, and so usually when they're there, it's to talk about the more Sony side of business. New TVs, headphones, phones, laptops, stuff like that. But, you know, occasionally they have done PlayStation announcements. They actually talked about the specifications of the PlayStation 5 and even revealed the PS5 logo at CES. So, the idea of them possibly being there and talking about the PlayStation 5 Pro isn't impossible, but he basically says it's probably coming out in like October or November, so them discussing it now would be a bit strange. Now, the specifications of the PlayStation 5 Pro, we keep getting more and more leaked details about it. I do think
Sony's publishing 2 games this year, Rise of Ronin and Stellar Blade. Why are the Xbox fanboys calling them not first? Because they're not. They're what are considered second-party games, like Gears of War on the 360. Where Microsoft hired Epic Games to make Gears of War, and then Microsoft published it. So it's not an actual first-party game. It was a second-party game. That's what's known as a second-party game. They're not first-party, because they don't own the studio.
the PlayStation 5 Pro is actually going to be very, very impressive. There's discussions about DLSS to make the visuals more clean, AI upscaling, neural processing units. I mean, a lot of stuff that's going to make it so the system, even if it's not tremendously double or triple the
That console looks a lot better than the current PS5.
power of the current
actually looks pretty
PlayStation
good.
5, it will be able to look way, way better when it actually hits your screen, especially if you have an expensive television. Now, in case you haven't seen it, I did do a video separately talking about the actual gobbledygook, serious technical details. But the main thing you got to know is that it's about 65% more powerful. Sorry, 67% more powerful than a base PlayStation 5. And it seems like the purpose of the PS5 Pro is for the most high-end games. Stuff like GTA 6, which is very CPU heavy. It's essentially trying to make games that typically would be a real power pusher stay at a steady 60 FPS, if not higher. Now, I do want to make it clear, the current PlayStation 5 is still a beast. I play mine literally every day. In fact, even right now, I'm working on a review for Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, and the game runs at 120 FPS on the PlayStation 5. So it's not like the PS5.
Oh, look at that, dude. That's pretty good. 120.
120.
I mean, it's a fucking side scroller, so it should, but I'm actually shocked Ubisoft put in the fucking effort.
FPS on the PlayStation 5. So it's not like the PS5 is weak, but that's part of why a lot of people are discussing the idea of if the announcement
That's actually surprising. I would have figured Ubisoft would have gotten fucking lazy.
of the PlayStation
That Prince of Persia game actually looks pretty decent, in all honesty.
5 Pro is going to somehow
looks pretty
hurt the sales
okay.
of the PlayStation 5.
I don't know. I mean, it's a side scroller, so I don't know how much I'm going to like it, but it actually looks pretty decent.
It is an optional upgrade for those who are willing to pay for better performance. PlayStation 5 will not sell crazy numbers, and that's totally fine with Sony. Look at how the PS4 Pro did, and it didn't actually negatively affect the longevity or health of the base PlayStation 4. Now, my major actual motivation for this entire video is this article I saw by Paul Tassi, because I agree with it and I disagree with it. Sometimes Paul Tassi, I think, is not my favorite writer. I think some of his opinion pieces are a bit too sharp, but you know what? I'll actually take a person that is intelligently saying something I disagree with is sometimes more entertaining than persons that are agreeing with me. You know, I want to hear someone say stuff I think is wrong in a more eloquent fashion so that I can pick it apart. So he has this really interesting breakdown of bullet points that I wanted to go over with you guys. So here it is. So essentially the whole crux of his argument is the fact that right now, the PlayStation 5 is already a huge, huge success. The PlayStation 5 is already outselling the Xbox 3-1. I mean, this is statistically proven. The PS5 is a tremendous, tremendous success, not just in sheer numbers, but in sales and profitability and raw units. I mean, the PS5 is a huge, huge hit. So would launching a PlayStation 5 Pro actually make sense? There are...
Sure. Dude, they got people to pay $200 for that stupid fucking PlayStation Portal to the point where you could resell them for over $300. They could release anything and people will eat that shit up at this point. Especially a more powerful console.
Some significant differences from the PlayStation 4 Pro. The PS5 suffered from serious supply issues for the first 2 years of launch, causing many delayed purchases from consumers. So even if we're 4 years into the console generation instead of 3 like the PS4 Pro, it may still feel too soon to upgrade for many. Now, this is a great point. Obviously, I look at the comments a lot. There is just a huge batch of people that have been sitting with $500 in their pocket waiting to buy the PlayStation 5 until they could actually find one, and that's finally happened. The amount of people that I see in the comments talk about just now getting a PlayStation 5 while actually having saved up for games and exclusives and stuff like that back in 2020, I saw literally thousands of those comments.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You had to save up for 3 fucking years to buy a $500 console? Dear God. Bro, I just want to put that into perspective, guys. That's like maybe $15 a month. Holy shit.
Last year. So here's the other thing. On the other side of the coin, being 4 years into the console generation may make early adopters feel like they might as well just wait for the PlayStation 6, especially if the upgrades to that console do not seem especially game-changing, power edge aside, as it's always a big ask to upgrade an entire console for a new one that already works perfectly well, or you can buy a normal one for much cheaper. Now, this is the one argument that I definitely disagree the most specifically with, because, I mean, I love my PlayStation 5 a lot. I did get a PlayStation 4 Pro. I liked my PlayStation 4 Pro, and I think a lot of it is that I got a PlayStation 4 at launch. I got my PlayStation 5 at launch. So now that it's already been 4 years since I've had it, for me, I'm willing to pay even if it isn't the biggest upgrade. Now, again, I am a professional reviewer. I'm more inclined to buy hardware and
a professional reviewer, dude. Oh my God, we're dealing with a pro here, guys. Stand back.
Stuff. But my mentality about this is the fact that, in my mind, people that have had a system longer are more willing to try out those tiny upgrades, those mid-gen refreshes. Additionally, I still personally don't think the PlayStation 6 is coming anytime soon. I think that is a very, very long way off into the future.
Yeah, it's 4 years. 4 years away, we'll get the PS6 in 2027 or 2028.
I mean, the idea of the PlayStation 6 conceptually still seems like a distant pipe dream.
Why? It's a fucking another PlayStation with slightly better hardware. How is that a fucking pipe dream? Oh my God.
Currently not.
Yeah, Dreamcast guy is the only professional reviewer I know that is incapable of making a game review longer than 12 minutes. How do you review like a game and only spend 12 minutes on it? Like, you're not actually reviewing it at that point. You're just like going, yeah, I liked it. I thought the bosses were kind of cool. The story was pretty good. It had some cool plot twists. Like, bruh. I don't understand how he can like love these games so much and is only capable of making like a 10-minute video reviewing the game. Like, I fucking hate video games that I review, and I barely am able to get everything I want to say out in under 30 minutes, and I'm trying to fucking hurry up through it. So he just, I don't know, man. They're not comprehensive reviews at all. They're just literally like a fucking flash in the pan. Yeah, I liked it, dude. It was good.
Waiting for it. I'm not expecting that reveal for another 4 years. So if I get 4 years of a PlayStation 5 Pro, to me, that's definitely money well spent. So here we go. We're living in an age of tremendous price inflation, and while the PlayStation 4 Pro launched at $400, the same price of a PS4 at launch, there's no telling how much a PlayStation 5 Pro might cost. As you recall, it's
$600.
$450 for the digital version, $500 for a disc version of just a standard PlayStation 5. So it's likely that even at base minimum, they're going to probably ask for more than $500 for a PlayStation 5 Pro. Now, there have been some talks that it may cost as much as $600. To me, that would be the deal breaker for a lot of casual consumers.
No, it will not be. Bro, I was selling PS5s at launch for $900 to fucking normies all around the country. The fuck do you mean it's going to be a breaking point for casuals? Dude, people act like $600 is like some fucking mind-numbingly expensive sum of money. You sell your current PlayStation 5 for $300 to $400. You put the money towards the console, you're maybe paying $200 to $300. That is not going to fucking hurt anyone. Like, this is just wild, bro. We're living in fantasy land. Like, $600 for a video game console in 2024 is actually cheap compared to what video game consoles used to cost in the past.
Especially the upgrade cost. I do think a lot of the people
Like, bro, how much? Let's see real quick. Let's see how much the let's see how much the PS4 costs in today's money if it came out today. So, November of 2013, 400. In January of 2020. Oh, wait, shit. We got to do December of 2024. Oh, wait, no, fuck. Never mind. Oh, fuck off, dude. Of course the government doesn't have that information available. Lazy sack of shit. Yeah, so look. The PS4 in today's money would cost $530 basically. Look at that shit, man. So, let's see how much a PS4 Pro would be in today's money when that came out. So, $400. Let's just see. $508. So it's not even like that much more if you think about it. Because the real inflation is much higher than this fucking government's than this fucking government provided number. The real amount of inflation that we're incurring is closer to 20 to 30%, and they're saying it's 6 to 5. So, yeah. Consoles are not even that expensive. Like, how much was the 360 when it came out? $500, right? And that came out in 2006. $800, bro. God damn. Shit's wild, dude. 2005? Okay. We'll move it back some. Yeah, it doesn't help. Yeah, the fucking brokey 360 was $300, but if you wanted like the actual one with like what? The Wi-Fi adapter, the hard drive, and all the other shit you needed, it was like closer to $500. The 360 was one of those piecemealed consoles where you got like jack fucking shit. You had to buy a bunch of extra shit at launch. Yeah, let's do the PS3. PS3 was $600. How much would that be? $930. Bro, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking wild, dude. And remember, these are government numbers, so they're not actually accurate. The Biden administration's gonna fucking lie on this shit. Because that's what they do.
Buying a PlayStation 5 Pro are probably going to be trading in their PlayStation 5 at the same time, you know, getting credit for that next upgrade. Especially because, honestly, I love the fact that the PlayStation, you know, has so many cloud saves. It's super easy to swap from one system to the next. It's a very seamless process. So the idea of trading in my PlayStation 5 and getting a Pro, that definitely seems worth it. But if it costs $600 or somehow even like $700, yeah, that's going to hurt its day one sales tremendously. Now, here's the last point he makes. Finally, the current PS5 generation has been a bit odd with its exclusives. Many of its biggest games like Horizon Forbidden West and God of War Ragnarok were also launched on the PlayStation 4, not wanting to leave those 117 million owners of the PlayStation 4 behind. We have only gotten a scarce handful of PS5 only large-scale games, the biggest one being Spider-Man 2. The PS5 is looking to
Shout
already
out
have
to
a
Spider-Man.
relatively light 2024 in the grand scheme of things, minus maybe Final Fantasy VII.
Are you playing the big-ass Korean game? Yeah, if it ever comes out.
Birth. So there are a few games
I'll be playing Final Fantasy VII, though, for sure.
that may feel like PS5 is going to elevate them in some way, at least currently. So again, there is this talk. I see this keep coming up again and again and again. The idea of GTA 6. If Grand Theft Auto 6 looks incredibly better, way smoother, way cleaner on the PlayStation 5 Pro,
It won't. It'll still run at 30 FPS at best. It'll probably be like 20-something frames, no matter what fucking console it comes out on. People are really overestimating how well Rockstar games release. They release as hot, flaming piles of shit, technically.
that is going to be a system seller. That may sound ridiculous, but there has been a bunch of polling that typically gamers, if their favorite game is on a particular console or looks better in a particular way, they'll buy that hardware. A lot of people bought the Nintendo Switch just for Zelda. A lot of people bought the PlayStation 4 just for God of War freaking 2018. Like, that is a huge, huge deal. The PlayStation...
Dude, the Series S with GTA 6 is like dropping a plugged-in toaster into your jacuzzi. It's a recipe for disaster.
PlayStation 5 Pro may end up being successful just if it manages to effectively maximize GTA 6. Now, let me end off by looking at one of my own tweets, something I did as a joke. These are my off-the-wall gaming predictions for 2024, and I did actually guess that the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to come out, and it's not going to really sell that well because the PS5 already looks great.
I'm going to buy one.
And I still stand by this.
Because I ain't broke.
I think the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to be a slow burn. I think it's going to be one of those things that people pick up. You're going to see it in stores. You're going to hear discussion about the improvements of particular games on that hardware. But I just don't think it's going to be the mainstream popular main console the way that the PS5 is. The PS5 is just dominating. It is selling crazy, crazy, crazy amounts back to back to back. And the Pro, obviously...
Oh, you guys should see, once my acquisition I made today comes in, I'll show you all. This is fucking... I worked out a bulk deal on some really fucking cool items today with a eBay seller. So I will show you them when they come in, but it's pretty neat. But yeah. I mean, it cost about $600. That's why I thought about it.
Obviously, it's never going to match that intensity, that hype, that fervor.
It was $600. That's what made me think of it.
It's not really trying to. I think this guy's sentiment completely nails it, which is the concept that instead of the PlayStation 5 Pro attempting to replace the standard PS5, It is a supplemental system. It is something that people
Oh,
who
once the
want
Halo
to get
thing
that
gets here,
nice
I'll show
little
you,
extra
but it's not
boost
here yet.
can enjoy, but it's going to be a tiny side piece of hardware, not the big caboodle. But what do you guys think about the PlayStation 5 Pro? Now, my serious question for the comments here is, would you buy a PlayStation 5 Pro if for some reason it costs $600? I may do a follow-up video on this, read in the comments, but seriously, down in the comments, tell me, would you buy a PS5 Pro for $600 if it comes out this year? Why or why not? Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe, and keep dreaming. I don't look that bad, right? This is okay.
Oh,
yeah, that's fine, right? That's totally fine. Thanks so much for watching.
Oh my god, I did not need to see that. I did not need to see that shit. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Sony is like Apple. People will buy regardless. Yep, they're the popular brand, man. As long as they maintain their quality standard, people will just buy whatever they put out because, you know, it's the default gaming console at this point. Just like the iPhone. Shadow Monarch with the 2. Try the PS3 when they first announced it. It was like $700. Yeah, we did that. $1,000 nowadays. Naya with the 2. Hello, Griffin advice on looking for starter jobs. Get on LinkedIn and apply to as many jobs as you can. And just see who replies back and go from there. But that's your best course of action, is go on LinkedIn, plug in your fucking skills, and just, you know, apply to as many as possible. And even once you get a job, don't stop looking because a better opportunity may pop up as well. So, but I don't know what you mean by a starter job. Like, do you mean like just something to make money in the time that you're doing something else, or like a start to a career? But yeah, go just apply to as many different jobs as you can that you're interested in. Did I see the RTU video of what? Backpedals on nudity? Or what? DSP Gaming documentary director. Yeah, but see, the whole DSP documentary doesn't really interest me because it's not going to have like an actual, you know, sit down with DSP, I'm sure. It's just going to be a rehashing of all the shit we already know. Right? Because I highly fucking doubt Phil's going to open up his house and shit like that and provide information. He has bills. Yeah, that's the thing, is like DSP documentaries are already done to death. I don't know if this would
This
even
is
have
Rich at
anything.
Review Tech USA, and I'm in bed. I need to get up early in the morning.
So I hear, I hear you're entering the land of Philip Burnell.
Well, it's moving along. It's moving along, yeah, the cat's out of the bag. So we're entering the world. So.
And now, is this with his blessing, or is it just you're doing the doc?
Yeah, I'm working with Phil, and you know, most of the stuff I'm gonna do is gonna be with the people. I think it's there's a lot of people that are good at the documentaries that are sort of the commentary stuff.
See, that's what I was saying, bro. Is I just don't really see Phil giving anyone any sort of information that's not already out there.
But I do think, you know, I like to get in there and get access and have fun with it. So far, me and Phil have had some great conversations, and yeah, so far we're moving along with making a film. So
Interesting. I bet you because he saw the boogie numbers, because he would have never, ever. And you're not, he must know from watching the Boogie documentary, you're not just gonna, it's not gonna be a propaganda piece for him. So I'm shocked.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a hit piece either. I mean,
Well, it doesn't have to be a hit piece. It's gonna be what Phil is, you know, which
that is a hit piece.
Phil is a fascinating individual that is been on this platform and other platforms and off platforms. It's one of the original people in the gaming sphere, and love him or hate him, there's a really interesting story. So, you know, I'm here just to bring some fun to it and to you know, interview as many people as I can, and you know, hopefully just give the people what they want, which is a fun documentary that, you know, just shows some cool stuff and gets his side, gets other people's side. I mean,
I should be on the documentary. That's all right. I already have my piece of DSP forever.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said gaming.
I have my piece of Phil.
I think so far I've had a lot of fun working with Phil already in the
Try to relax your anus.
Stages, and I think I made a Kiwi Farms post just to because I wanted to talk to some of these detractors, right? Some detractors, and some fans. So I made that post, and now like there's all these like speculative little tweets and things going out there. But no, so far it's been a good process with him.
Yeah, and I think even the sane detractors, which I guess
Phil's probably doing this as a last-ditch effort because his fucking stream earnings have gone through the fucking floor.
Yes, I would be considered a detractor. Wouldn't want a hit piece. They would just want something transparent. So whether it's good or bad about Phil, you know.
Dude, I'm not even like a detractor of Phil. This is the thing, is I don't dedicate time to Phil. I don't make Phil content. I'll just watch his fucking shitty little highlights and stuff, but I don't really feel like I classify as a detractor.
So I think you'll capture more of an audience so long as the full story is there, which I know you'll do because you did it with Boogie, which he wasn't thrilled about. Even though he greenlit.
One of those unique people like in the online space that like.
Oh, Momology's definitely a detractor. He has a whole channel dedicated to him.
The person was Darkside Phil, and
of course,
Wings was right there. It was Wings and Darkside Phil, but I just didn't understand it. I didn't get it. I was like, who is this guy? And what did he do? Like, what did he do?
No, do you know any people from my I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. My apologies.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people from my audience are like have said to me, Rich, I never understood your obsession with Phil, but then I started watching your streams, and now even I can't stop watching Phil. So yeah. It's called the Snortex, like the vortex.
That's what I've heard. It's the vortex.
Yes.
I will say, whether like he's got a fantastic voice, like it or not, the voice is electric. Okay, when you hear the voice, you start listening. I mean, it's not quite Howard Stern. It's a little bit pitched up.
It's Ben Shapiro, but slightly deeper. You'll never unhear it after I say that. If you listen to Phil and Ben Shapiro talk, they have the exact same speech pattern.
Version of Stern. It's just like it's a great voice. So I think that the voice is part of it. The energy, the electricism. It's, you know, I'm so far, the more I've talked to him, the more calls I've had with him, the more I've realized this is an interesting guy. The documentary hopefully will reflect.
Like, hold on. Let me just show y'all.
Way. But some people don't want to even think about that or take any kind of responsibility for anything they've ever done. Instead,
that's good enough.
Let me just begin today's show by pointing out that last night, the first of the Jeffrey Epstein papers dropped. That would be the court paper surrounding Jeffrey Epstein, notorious underage sex trafficker who is connected with just about every famous person.
I'll just continue on as long as everything's funny and happy for us and benefits us, right? But, you know, that's, what can I say? That there's some people who have ethics and a moral compass, and there's some people who just go through life brain dead.
In the West, and everybody's been very curious as to who exactly went to Epstein rape
Their voice
Island.
tone,
So far,
bro, the pitch is slightly different, but they have the exact same fucking speech pattern. They have the same fucking speech pattern.
Like that, and it'll be, you know, hopefully a little bit for everybody, the haters, the fans, the members, and then just the overall you.
Yeah, the first time I noticed it is, so my car, like, radio or whatever comes on when I unplug my phone from Apple CarPlay or whatever. So the radio will come on. And when I had my car serviced, they had it on like a political channel or something. So when I unplugged it, the fucking Ben Shapiro show or whatever was on the fucking radio. Well, right before that, I was watching, or I shouldn't say watching, I was listening to like a fucking Phil documentary. This was like 2 years ago. And, yeah, basically that's how I first heard the fucking comparison. Is I was just listening to Phil talk, I unplugged my phone, and then the fucking Ben Shapiro radio show came on. I was like, holy shit, bro, they sound the exact same. But, yeah, pretty wild, man.
YouTube community, which, you know,
Maybe in a different life, Phil could have been as successful as Ben.
it definitely will have a different tone, I'd imagine, than Boogie. You know, Boogie's got his own personality and way he carries himself, and Phil is a different story to some extent. And
Griffin listens to this
hopefully
fucking
really
Shapiro?
entertaining.
Hell
And,
no.
You know, I just hope that there's
I do not listen to any sort of like political commentary show, whatever. I don't really like listening to that shit.
enough too much online buzz that has something, you know, fall apart.
Dude, Phil had nepotism on his side too. The only reason he had a job is because of his fucking dad.
Because he's actually been really great to work with, and despite, you know, what people are speculating, it's like, you know, he's a professional guy, and, you know, I know
Phil is a professional guy, huh?
He is. You know, he streams a lot, so he's not just.
Are you doing a documentary on the right person?
No, Phil Furnell. He is a professional person. You know, he's prompt with his communication to some extent, but you know, it's you know, he streams a lot, so it's not the type of guy. You know, with Boogie, you call him, he picks up this and that, but you know, Phil has his schedule, and everyone's a little different. There are some people that are very strict with their schedule, some people more flowing, and I think, you know, you just gotta, you know who you're working with. But yeah, Phil has been great to work with so far, and I've met some detractors in the past few days. So I've talked to some of these people that really don't like him or kind of don't like him. So I've got some of that. We've got maybe some Street Fighter people. So far, there's a lot of interest.
Dude, Alex Jones is not a political commentator. This is the thing, bro. Alex Jones is not a conservative. He's not a liberal. He's not any of that type of shit. Alex Jones is like a fucking, you know, he's just anti-establishment. It doesn't really matter what, like, side of the political spectrum you're talking about. He just doesn't fucking like big government, and he doesn't like globalists in general. He's not like, we must defeat the Democrats, or, you know, the Republicans are racist, or whatever. He's like, I would say pro-humanity. I would say he's less of a political commentator and more of just like an overall commentator. He talks about all sorts of different shit, not just politics.
Interesting things going, but you never know with a project like this.
It'll be Have you met him in person yet?
We did meet, and yeah, it was a good meeting, and it was just kind of part of the getting to know each other process. So yeah, he's I've evaluated a lot of documentaries. I've turned a lot down. I've just decided to not do a lot of them just for whatever reason. But in the case of Phil, it was good energy. And
Does he take
he's an entertainer, like him or not. There's a reason he's still going. He is an entertainer, and he's good at it. So
does he take his? Did he have to like take his skin suit off for you, or I'm just okay?
Listen, you'll have to see it. You'll have to wait and see. I can only give so much.
Yeah, don't give. I know. I understand.
You know,
well, listen.
But I just know that we're. You know, you got me on stream. I didn't know. I just figured I'd call you because I want to interview you. He's pretty much down with me interviewing whoever, however, for the most part, and you know, it's just gonna be you know, hopefully a fun doc. So I've got to interview you. I'll be probably making like an East Coast swing for these interviews.
Yeah. I've been Phil has considered me a quote unquote detractor since like 2016. So
yeah. Well,
and like I'm a straight shooter with him. I don't dislike Phil. You know, I just laugh at his gaffes. So, you know, I'm just gonna keep it real with what I know about him, and you know, I'm not gonna try to tilt him in any direction. It's just his Philisms. So,
yeah,
I'm gonna show up. Hell nah.
Well, it's you know, it should be fun. I mean, he's a cooler guy than people give him credit for. Now, granted, I posted in Kiwi Farm, so they all really don't like him in there. But he's funny. He's got a cool personality in person, and I think it'll be really interesting for people to see, you know, that, and also all the other people that will.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can deny that Phil is entertaining. Because, bro, there's literally an entire YouTube ecosystem that comes from recycling his content. Like, nobody would fucking give a shit about troll channels or detractor channels or whatever if Phil was not entertaining. Now, it may not be for the reasons that he thinks he's entertaining, but Phil, under no fucking circumstance, can ever be labeled as a non-entertaining guy. He's fucking fascinating to watch. It's like an eternal train wreck that just keeps burning and crashing and has no fucking, you know, sign of stopping.
Perhaps interview and what they think, you know, hopefully should be a fun one. So, but yeah, dude, I will definitely hit you up. It sounds like you're in. I mean, we're doing this.
Yeah, I'm
publicly,
100% in. Yeah,
Okay,
just give me a couple weeks in advance, and yeah.
Yeah, we're probably a few months in advance just with everything, and you know, let's stay in touch on that. But I'll start to send you some dates. But yeah, everyone I've hit up
Griffin
so far
thinks DSP is cool to watch. Bro, do you know how many people ask me to watch? Bro, watch the new DSP video. If people didn't enjoy watching Phil be a fucking idiot, then nobody would ask me to watch Phil videos. Phil is entertaining inadvertently. That's the whole fucking point I was just making. There would not be this insane ecosystem of troll content surrounding him if he was not interesting. Nobody gives a fuck about 99% of dipshits on the internet that are boring. You have to bring something to the table in order for people to fucking hyperfixate on you.
excited to be interviewed. This seems to be potentially the number. You know, Boogie did well. Boogie was interesting. He leaned in to make this thing and did, you know, he gave everything to it. But and he's a legend for that in that sense. But this seems to be the most, you know, I'm not going to say in-demand documentary, but you know, this of all the people, of all the ones I'm doing right now, when I tell people, oh, they're like, what the fuck? He agreed?
Well,
nobody
has ever gotten behind the scenes with Phil. That's why. That's the key. There's been plenty of like video essays, but not a full-fledged documentary because Phil is usually very
There has definitely been full-blown documentaries on Phil.
Off too. So that's why I'm actually surprised.
There are definitely documentaries on Phil, dude. There's like 4-hour videos on fucking Philip just from 1 year of his fucking content that doesn't even highlight everything.
He was willing to do this because as soon as you pressure Phil about a question, even if it's something basic like, hey, Phil, why'd you say AMD processors overheat? He'll usually just block you and run away. So...
Why do AMD processors overheat? Because they're junk. I had 2 fucking friends whose AMD components fucking shit the bed on them, which is why I refused to buy them.
That's why everyone's so shocked by what you're saying. He's not a very... He doesn't like any kind of not feedback, or anyone who doesn't agree with Phil, he considers it like an attack, usually.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can see from an online perspective, but in person and on video chats, it's been pretty rational back and forth, and pretty. I don't like working with the insane and people that are going to make my life miserable. He's so far been pretty straightforward with me, and we've just kind of been able to get going, but we haven't filmed yet, so this is a little premature. I didn't even plan on giving all this.
Well, that's why I made sure to tell you that I was like, I'll.
Uh-oh. Now Phil's gonna use this as a way to back out of it.
Pick up because I want to talk to you, but I was like,
he should have never made this public until he had that fucking recording done.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a stream.
He has not filmed yet. Yeah, a lot can happen between now and filming, so the likelihood of this occurring is pretty low still.
So I don't want you to say anything you didn't want to say.
If I didn't say this and I was like, oh, well, I can't talk about it,
Yeah, now Phil's gonna back out.
I could have done that, but hey, it is what it is. Like, we're doing it. But yeah, man, I will.
Nah, Phil is not intelligent, and he's not doing it as a grift because his parents have had to financially bail him out. He defaulted on a mortgage. He declared bankruptcy. Those are things that fuck up your life. That's not grifting. That's like life ruination shit. Most people will never recover from a bankruptcy in 20 years. So if Phil's doing this as a grift, he literally fucked up his entire life as a result, which I doubt.
Either subscribe,
no, he's
donate,
just dumb.
or get the fuck out.
Phil is very dumb. JBT with the 13 months. EDP on the list of Epstein Island visitors. Yeah, they probably had to stick him in the cargo hold, though. He wouldn't have fit on the plane.
Definitely hit you up, throw some dates out there to do your interview, and we pretty much just talk about your whole opinion and thoughts, and like
also you said Phil has a good voice. Does this voice change in person?
Oh no, this is a true voice. This is the true voice of electricity.
Oh, because to me he sounds like
I
just think he sounds like a banshee mating.
Oh, you said what?
I think he sounds like a banshee mating.
That's one way to put it. I think
maybe that's what's electric about it.
Maybe, but this is a pure entertainer. Okay,
he is.
Hate him, you're listening.
You know what? Listen, man. I'm also an open-minded dude. I will go into this with an open mind. Like I said, even though I know Phil considers me a hater and detractor, quote unquote, my audience knows that when I'm like, hey, Phil's actually right about that. So I don't just look to shoot it like not punch down. I hate that term, but I'm not just like looking for the negative. So yeah,
maybe I need to license some of your beats for the film as some of the background music. We can have you as one of the music producers. All
right, we can talk about that. Yeah, we can. Listen, Phil is Phil knows about beats, so.
Oh well, there you go. So, anyways, Rich, good to chat. And
yeah, Rich's editor is weird,
and hopefully will be fun.
All right, yeah, Mike, I'm looking forward to talking to you, and I'm 100% down, man. Thank you so much for being on the show as well.
Man. Yes, later.
Later.
If Phil gets wind of this talk, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would have never said this shit publicly. Until you have the fucking recording of Phil on your hard drive, do not fucking say shit about anything. Because that motherfucker backs out of things and finds an excuse to weasel his way out of literally anything. Dude, I just refuse to believe that Boogie only spends $900 a month on fast food. There's no way. You're not that fucking fat if you're only spending $900 a month on food. That's literally impossible. Especially if you're eating out all the fucking time. Like, to eat as much as Boogie does, you have to spend substantial amounts of money. Yeah, $225 a week is not that much for food if you're that fucking fat, bro. Like, how much, let's see, how much do you have to eat to maintain 400 pounds? Let's look it up. And you know for a fact he orders that shit through Uber Eats. There's no way he drives to get it. So, how tall is Boogie? Like, let's just say 5'11", 400 pounds. And he's 50. Sedentary lifestyle. So he needs to eat 4,500 calories, just about. So, dude, that's a lot of fucking money on food. That's a lot of money on food, bro. Because, like, what? $900, that's $30 a day. Like, the average Taco Bell order is, and that's what he eats, Taco Bell, which is, like, maybe $15 for a normal meal. And we're talking about Boogies, so I don't know, man. He probably eats it 3 times a day, too. I just refuse to believe he only spends $900 a month on food. That just seems unrealistic to me. At least wings drop. Yeah, I remember that story he told where he got in the car and cried all the way to McDonald's, but still ordered something. Bruh. Holy shit. That story is so fucking depressing, dude. He's like, yeah, I cried all the way to McDonald's knowing that I'm a fat ass and I shouldn't be eating it, but I was too addicted to food, so I had to get it. And I cried all the way home, too. It's like, oh my God. Jesus, man. That's so fucking sad. No, Taco Bell is not the most calorie per dollar on earth. Taco Bell is expensive nowadays, guys. Taco Bell is not cheap. Like, if you want to get a quesadilla at Taco Bell, it's like $8. It's fucking stupid. Taco Bell is really expensive nowadays. They jacked up their prices and lowered the quality, and that was like 4 years ago, and I was still getting it. Taco Bell used to be cheap, but they jacked all their fucking prices up. The cheapest fast food is still McDonald's or, what's the other one? Fuck. Why can I not think? Burger King. Burger King's cheap. But it's gross. Dude, I haven't had fast food in like over 2 years. Real talk. I haven't had fast food in over 2 years. Nah, McDonald's is cheap, man. You just use the app. It's really cheap. They got so many fucking deals and shit on there. Like, buy one, get one free, free fries, free drink, free sandwich. Like, yeah, nah. McDonald's is dirt cheap. You just have to download the app. Senator Armstrong with the 2. I miss when Taco Bell had different $5 boxes. Yup. And you got like 4 things in there. You got like a drink. You got like a Dorito taco, a soft taco, a quesarito, and then like a dessert or some shit. Like, it was wild, bro. Taco Bell used to be a fucking steal. I buy Starbucks tea? No. I have never spent money at Starbucks. I have never purchased a singular thing from Starbucks in my life. What time? That's 3:30, guys. I'm probably going to go ahead and hop off. I got an early meeting in the morning, so I probably should go to bed. But tomorrow we'll do the Synthetic Man video and whatever else, too. So, see how it goes, man. Have a wonderful Friday, everybody, and great start to your weekend. Appreciate everybody for coming out. Big ups to everybody in the chat. And I will talk to all y'all later. Peace out, everybody.